Ella Blawang Hey Vandal Hey. Since time immemorial, legends have been told of the arrival of the greatest artist and storyteller in all the lands. Today, we witness his glory. This is the saga of Evan Blair Art.
That's right. That's right. It's time. Long have we waited. Making content under the OGL 1.0 outdated. Project Eldara activated, man. I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Okay, can you resume being baby, please? You were much more manageable. Thank you. Fuck. Did you really lick the glove? Did you really have to lick the glove? Okay, fine. God damn it. God damn it. I don't know, man. It's already scuffed. It's already scuffed. It's been scuffed. It's just a whole nother level of scuff today. What's going on, guys? What's up? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD for the fantastic day. And holy shit, man, we got a lot to do. We got a lot to do. We got a lot of things to talk about. A lot of things to. We got to wake up the puppy. She needs to wake up and have a day. She doesn't want to. I just pulled her out of bed. I don't know, man. How do you wake up the monkey? I feel like she needs to actually burn some energy off, or else she's gonna be absolute monkey later on, which God knows I don't want. Okay, or just back to bed. That Jesus Christ! What the fuck? What the fuck, Yuna? Holy shit! All right, Yuna, fuck out of here. Go back to bed. Really? Really? Back to bed. Really? All right. That's it. That's it, guys. You heard her. Everybody back to bed. Yep. Yep. You guys heard her. All right. Stream's over. Everybody go back to bed. Call in sick from work. Just I'll see you guys later. All right. Have a good one. It's I can't end stream this early. All right. God damn it. Okay, Yuna gets to go back to sleep. But apparently not. Apparently she wants to do stuff. So, yeah. Sorry, guys. You have to go to work today. My bad. You enjoyed your stay? All right. All right. Never mind. Ash, you.
Didn't see that one coming.
I'm not even through the intro. I can't. There's stuff I need to say thank you for. Would you guys stop? God damn it. Let me say hi to everyone first before I say thank you for the fucking alerts. What's up, Crimson? What's up, Viddy? Good to see you, Penguin, Ashy, L2. Thanks for the intro, buddy. What's up, Bizzo? Eiley, good to see you. Nitardo, my friend, good to see you. Jacob, how's it going? Who did I miss? What's up, Axman? What's going on, Sienna? What's up? What's up, guys? Who did I miss? What's up, Bylon? What's up? Hold on. I gotta miss nobody today. Rob, good to see you. Soja. Good to see you. Who am I missing, man? Did I say hi to Blaze? Probably. Who cares? It's just the mods. First of all, thank you, Cobalt, I for the resub. Thank you, Steph, for the resub. Thank you, Penguin, for the resub. At tier 2 even. That's a lot of tiers. Thank you, Garthen, for the resub. Thank you, Crimson, for the 10 subs. Why? And Vinny for the 1,000 bits. What the fuck, guys? Relax, I haven't done shit today. Seriously, thank you, Dashto, for the sub. For 33 months at tier 3. That's like 300
Does this
tier
mean
ones.
Every time I make D&D pun, what will take a cut of the amount of bits I spent telling it? Cheer 100.
Does that mean that Watsy's gonna start taking a cut of D&D puns? Yes, and if you cheer over a certain amount of bits, they own your puns. So, yeah, that's I don't know, man. We got to talk about the OGL. We got to talk about some shit. We got to talk about some OGL shit. It's gonna be a whole stream today. All sound is off. Wait, what? Not just the troll mute. I see my sound working. All right. Oh, okay. All right. We're good. Bluff, I saw the painting on Twitter. It looks fantastic. I love the character design. I'm impressed. I'm always impressed by yourself,
Party
though.
250. Oh crap! Right. What tax 25%?
Yeah. Thanks for, the extra. There it is, Vinny. Thank you for the 250 bits. Because you cheered 1,000 bits. That's right. You owe 25%. 250 bits now to Watsy. I mean, I don't know how they're gonna get it, but they're gonna get it somehow. What's up, Ella? You looking for a dog? She's in bed. She hasn't eaten yet? She's still tired from yesterday. She went to daycare yesterday. All right. Yeah, thank you, though. Thank you, Viddy, for the 250 bits. Thank you, Santa, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it, guys. The OGL, you're right. It's not an OGL anymore. It's just a GL. I think we should start talking about... Wait, what? You're to pour? All right. I was making dice this morning, apparently. People just wait until there's an official draft. The corpos need time to argue among themselves. That's true, L2, but how can we farm content without, reacting to leaks? Yeah, how do we farm Keck W's if we're not gonna go hyperbolic and react over leaks? Cause listen, man, this is gonna be half my week last week and 3/4 of my week this week. So, all right, Viddy, have a safe trip, have a wonderful time, and I will see you later, my friend. Thank you again for the bits. That's insane. Thank you, Viddy. I appreciate it deeply. Seriously, I'm not signing a stupid contract either. The OGL, yeah, I'm not interested in signing away my project to Wizards. So if that actually is true, if they're actually gonna make me sign away rights to shit, then guys, I want to talk to you about a brand new game that I found. It's fantastic. It's out there. It's called Pathfinder. It's which does, listen, Pathfinder, I understand, does actually operate under the OGL, but Pathfinder themselves said that second edition Pathfinder, really the only thing that's OGL-y about it is player content. Because they don't want to deal with the legal BS of trying to make their own game license when people are going to make D&D shit and whatever. It's a whole thing. But I do think that Pathfinder is saying, guys, we need to make our own game license and we need to get off the OGL. Because I think Pathfinder can still make second edition and Starfinder without the OGL. I'm pretty sure it's independent of the OGL. So they might just say, all right, screw the OGL. Guys, when you're making Pathfinder content, be sure it doesn't have anything D&D in it, and then we'll So, I don't know, man. We got a lot to talk about for that. We got to talk about the Eldar RPG. I think, though, I've done some research, and I'm pretty sure that I can make a D20-based RPG that we can build Eldara in and not worry about anything. I think that's... I'm pretty sure we can do that. Or the D100 one we were talking about, so... Let's get mad about stuff that isn't official. My apologies, grab Pitchfork. Yeah, thank you, Alta. I mean, listen, this is... Excuse me? What are you whining about? Ella, I don't think you can pour right now. I think when you left, Yuna got up, and I think she's hungry now. So if you would like to bring food to the monkey or bring the monkey to food, either one of those can happen. But right now, she's just standing there, staring, looking sad. So, I don't know what we're supposed to do now. Because I can't. I'm going to have to pick her up and just hold her for the next hour while you're pouring so she doesn't cry. Oh, or she's going to lick her foot. So, never mind. Yuna's good. I think we only need to change a few smaller pieces, but now they're just a timer on a quick pivot. Yeah, I don't think Pathfinder 2nd Edition is actually in any risk. So, if Pathfinder lets me use their system and still own my creation, then maybe we'll use Pathfinder. If I'm wrong, but the new OGL only applies to D&D and not 5 previous versions, right? No, they actually, that the big thing that people are mad about Nintardo is that in the leak they say that the OGL is officially revoked, and the new OGL is the one for all D&D Wizards of the Coast related content. And now she's back in bed as Ella came up here. So why don't you grab her and put her in front of her food? It's fine. Okay. Oh, when she plays with the puppies and nails, then you'll... Okay, please don't post your nails on my Discord. I don't want to have another fiasco. Because the meme needs to die. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. What's up, Ringbolt? Good to see you, dude. You have new ability rating: strength, strong, fastness, toughness, thonk, street cleaver, and beautiful. I'm thinking about renaming any constitution-based stat to thick. How thick is your D&D character? Yeah, listen, that's an important stat. So, but good start, Ashy. You know, this is the kind of game design we need here at EBA at Electron Blair Arts. We're gonna build where we build microtransactions right into the system. I mean, shit, I said the loud part out quiet. Thick for weight / encumbrance. Yeah, basically. Yeah, man, the whole thing, man, the OGL, it's a mess. I'm seeing all sorts of takes. I'm seeing all sorts of legal andies. I'm curious, man. I'm curious to see what happens with the OGL. I'm very curious to see how Wizards responds. I think the fact they haven't responded yet is very bad. But like, here's the thing that I realized after the last stream we had. There's a lot of, I think, ideas of players who are just ready to get mad at nothing. And I think we need to wait. Obviously, you know, I am memeing about farming content in some ways. I think we need to wait, like L2 said. It's a balanced, you know, individual. This is smart. But at the same time, I think it's impossible to be too cynical about Hasbro's intentions after we saw what happened during the Magic the Gathering Kaladesh Amonkhet era and with Secret Lairs and Magic 30th. I think that we've seen that there is a certain willingness to throw player opinion under the bus in the name of making more money or having more control or whatever. These are billion-dollar publicly traded companies, which doesn't necessarily mean that everyone on the design team wants something like this or agrees with it, but unfortunately that's the reality that they're going to have to live in when corporate comes down and says, hey, guess what? We're changing the OGL that you guys like so much. So I'm preparing for the worst. I'll just say that. I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping that D&D figures itself out. I'm hoping the OGL resolves itself. We're going to go to Reddit and see if there's anybody posting on it in the D&D subreddit before it's getting yeeted, which is going to be hilarious later today during a break. But I am preparing for the worst. I am preparing for Wizards of the Coast to say, nope, this is the new reality. We are the kings of this castle, and you guys are the nerds. We don't care if you make any money off this. We don't care if you have any control. We are going to do what we want to do for the longevity of the game, how we see fit. And the rest of us just kind of have to chill, you know? So if that means that, you know, a lot of third party... But then again, here's the thing. I think that in the end, a lot of people will still make stuff and make content. Because when you go to the DMs Guild, like, you already give up rights to everything you own when you post on the DMs Guild. And people post a lot of shit on the DMs Guild. I have no interest in posting there because of that. And the OGL doesn't really change that either way for me. So, we'll see, man. We'll see. I'm on the intentional leak, revising it and releasing something less worse, but still shitty while bragging that they listened. I think you're actually right. Yeah, well... I'm like 70% there too, Ashley, but I also think that a well-meaning employee could have leaked it to try and get the public opinion to pitchfork over it. So, who knows, dude? We don't know. Also, D100 system could be pretty cool. COC is D100, and that's honestly really fun. What is COC? I need to learn more about the different systems, man. If they want to make money, they need to please their audience. They should do what most game engines do, and a free use until you make certain obstacles amount. So here's the thing. Any idea or sentiment that you should please your audience to make more money in the long run doesn't apply here for a couple of reasons. The first is because shareholders and board members don't give a shit about the long term. They really only want quarterly increases in revenue, right? And we've seen that lead a lot of game developers, a lot of companies, a lot of whatever down the wrong path. But also, like I said, for those of you that weren't here around playing Magic the Gathering in the Kaladesh, Return to Zendikar, Showcase, Foils, Amonkhet era. Maybe Crimson remembers this. Maybe a couple people play Magic. They removed their MSRP. They increased their prices. They started printing lottery cards in like every set until people stop buying it. They introduced Secret Lair a little bit while later. Wizards of the Coast for Magic the Gathering has been trying to go direct to consumer for the last 15 years. And they've really taken a really hard stab at it 5, 6, 7 years ago. And have gone more and more direct to consumer because they don't care if they sink local game stores. They sank local game stores. They sank entire communities. They sank entire formats. They destroyed Standard. They destroyed Modern. They sank every format in the name of making more money. And you know what happens? They make more money. So I think that it's the interesting thing. It's like getting canceled is also just like an imaginary thing that happens. It's like Asmongold once said that cancellation is like an imaginary gun. It can't hurt you if you don't believe in it. Right? It's like streamer gets canceled for something. Whatever. Just put your chat on sub mode and ban anyone that brings it up. And then 2 weeks later, no one cares because somebody else did something on Twitter that everybody's mad about. Same thing with companies. Right? Same thing with companies. And I don't think that it's much of a issue if players are mad at Wizards because I just don't think that... I think that they have done the evaluation and they have said the amount of people that engage with us in an online space and whatever that are going to be unhappy about certain changes versus the amount of people that we can get more money out of in the long term by having more control, by destroying our competition, by allowing for large projects like Critical Role and whatever else to play ball with us and like, you know, go under our terms basically, or else have to pay the massive 25% fee or whatever. I think they think it's worth it. Like this is not... You have to separate, and I learned this very, very difficult lesson when I was sort of in around the video game sphere. You have to separate the game team full of designers, the Chris Perkinses, the Mike Merles, the cool dudes of the world. You have to separate those guys from the corporate entity, and then it becomes a whole lot more easy to understand why they do certain things, especially if you look at their history. So I don't know, man. We'll have to see. Hoping Wizards makes some good choices, but then again, these are probably good choices from a financial standpoint. So, Call of Cthulhu. Okay. Yeah. Cthulhu's great, dude. One of the things with the last MTG that they've been cranking out too many sets within a year, which made everything oversaturated. Yes. Yeah, there was a whole big debacle about that recently. And then people said, Wizards, what do you think about this? And Wizards said, fuck you. And that's the end of that whole thing now. So, and people forgot about that. It's the whole thing that the whole reason why I don't think that the D&D thing will matter is because nobody remembers the Wizards of the Coast, like Wall Street slams that happened recently. It was all over the news. Everybody was mad about Wizards and Magic 30th and whatever. And then the news cycle changed, it blew over, and no one gives a shit anymore. And I think that's really indicative. That's really so. Like I said, I can hope for the best, and I can hope the Wizards values me and what I do and my own creative autonomy. But I'm preparing for the worst. So I think that's the prudent thing for any collector, any investor, any builder, any creator, anyone who enjoys Wizards of the Coast products.
Milk for the cornflakes.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. I thought it was going to be like banana for the crumb or something. What's up, Eldrail? Thank you for the... Holy shit. Thank you for the 5 months, dude. Seriously, thank you, Eldrail. Now, unfortunately... Actually, fortunately, since we're in the art category today, 25% of your Twitch sub doesn't have to go to Wizards of the Coast. So, yeah. That's, man. The stock's down 2% after the leak. It's like they hate money or something. And look what happened after Magic 30th. After any you can trace the like all that means is the stock is on sale really for a lot of people. So yeah, I don't know, man. D100 where lower rolls are good. You put many points into skills your character is better at, and if you roll below the points you succeed in the hard succeed. Perfect success, you roll below half. Okay, yeah. So that's kind of what I want to do is have like different levels of success and failure. So I think Konami does such a better job at indirectly selling singles. Yeah. I think, yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, Konami, man. They're doing it. I even bought Ella some Yu-Gi-Oh cards for Christmas, and she rather enjoyed opening them, actually. It was a lot of fun. She got some pretty sparkly rares, some value, as the kids like to say, so I was impressed. I was impressed that you can still open sealed product from Yu-Gi-Oh and get some value, especially from, like, special sets, like vintage whatever return to who asked kind of sets. So the core problem with non-caring part is that there is indeed too much to care about, and we're all mentally and emotionally exhausted in life in general. People just trying to get by and stuff. Yeah, which is why even if I decide that Wizards doesn't value what I do anymore, they don't have to, and I have to move on. I'm never going to be part of the group that chastises people for supporting Wizards or D&D or whatever. It's kind of like when World of Warcraft was having problems, when like Activision Blizzard was having their investigations and all their big problems and whatever. You had people saying like, oh, all these streamers and whatever, you guys have to never stream World of Warcraft. You can't play Warcraft, boycott it, or else you're an awful person. And it's like, man, people are just so exhausted. Nobody gives a fuck at the end of the day. Nobody's a bad person because they want to log on and play a video game. No one's a bad person because they want to play a TTRPG. It's up to us as the people who are dissatisfied with it to create something better that people are more interested in. And if we can't do that, then we don't deserve to have people stop playing the game. So that's I think it's important to remember. So even if I never stream in the D&D category again, or even if I never can make D&D content ever again, even if those things come true and the worst possible scenario sort of emerges, I'm never gonna have anything but love for D&D players, and they will always be welcome. And I need to make sure that's sort of a stance that even if I'm not able to create stuff in the D&D sphere, we're still gonna love and support everybody who does. So yeah, man, art category. I've been in art category more and more. Forget. Now just reprints, good cards, and structure decks are similar, or on a yearly basis. The common meta staples are almost under $5, aside from a few. Yeah, I do think that the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh, the main problem holding it back, and I could be wrong, but my intuition is that they don't have a revolving format. And I don't think they should have a standard format. I think they should have a revolving, modern, and extended format. You shouldn't have your cards go out of rotation within a year, especially if you're spending money on them. But I do think that having multiple formats would be healthier for the game. But who knows, man? Yu-Gi-Oh is just chilling. There's a lot of people that enjoy playing Yu-Gi-Oh online. It's clearly a good game, because as soon as you don't have to spend money on packs and bullshit, people like playing it. Which is awesome, which is great to see. It's like I would say that the Yu-Gi-Oh online scene is probably more popular than the Magic online scene. I think Hearthstone really indicated that people were willing to invest in an online card game more so. But I do think that the big downfall of Hearthstone is that you had to pay for packs, and they were so expensive. People would have paid 50 cents for a booster pack or whatever that could have gotten them decent cards they could have crafted from. But I think the amount that you had to pay, like $100 or some shit, to get all the cards you wanted from a new set was atrocious. I think like a way to maybe like all just straight up buy the entire set if you want for $20 every time a new set comes out, mixed with like loot pack, kind of like loot box style, free loot boxes, monetization for booster packs, or paid monetization for booster packs. I think that might have been the better way to do it. But I don't know, man. I don't make games. I just talk about anime girls and what's more cringe than being an anime girl on the internet? Am I right? That's, man, Project Evangeline coming soon. I used to have a white Edge deck on Magic. Played it through high school. My brother has them now. That's pretty cool, dude. A lot of people have a lot of connection with TCGs, growing up and playing in like that high school era and whatnot. So I really have love for Magic and Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh and all these games. I really want to see card games succeed. Master Duel is, or if you know anything about deck building, you can play free-to-play top meta decks in a month. Oh, so you do have to pay for... Okay, interesting. Because I honestly didn't think that you had to pay for anything. I thought you bought the game for whatever dollars, and then you like got everything you needed. But as long as if you know what you're doing, you can go free, still compete free to play. That's actually really interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm thinking about picking it up and playing, but at the same time, God knows I have too much stuff to do. So, Evangeline, I have an idea for her lore. Remind me to harass you about that at some point of it. Yes, all right, we will talk. It'll be fun. The game is free. You can buy packs. The currency they give you is free. It's insanely generous. Oh, and that's what I think that should be the method for most online TCGs and whatnot is look, you can buy packs because it's fun, but buying stuff should be very easy, and the amount that you get from playing should be pretty generous, because then it's going to encourage more people to play, which is going to be a good thing for most games, except for D&D. No, apparently you're not allowed to play D&D unless you own every book on regular and D&D Beyond, and you watch Critical Role. So because I haven't seen an episode of Critical Role in a couple weeks. I feel like I'm not allowed to play in the D&D category. So that's why we're in art category today. And that is why the project for the day is going to be painting Ella's non-RPG system-specific character in a non-RPG system-specific world in a region called the Shattered Sea. And I really want to work on this painting for a little while. So I think we're going to have a chill day, relaxing painting. We got to talk about some stuff, some art stuff, some plans. We got to talk about plans for 2023. We never actually did. I really want to talk about plans for the sort of earlier quarter and half of the year, because we have two things to sort of plan for. We have our 3rd anniversary to plan for, as well as this summer, the first ever Eldaracon. That's right. The first ever Eldaracon will be online. The second ever Eldaracon will be online and in person. Actually, here's the thing. The first ever Eldaracon will be online and in person, except the Eldaracon, the in-person event will be at my house, and currently the only people that are invited are Dashto and Ella.
It's a cruel winter.
You know?
Banana and Rama.
Thank you, Hollow. Thank you for the 6 months. Holy shit. Thank you, dude. Seriously, that's half of a year. That's one half of 1 year. That's a lot of halves in a year. So thank you, Hollow. Hope you're doing well. Seriously, thank you. That means a lot. Damn, dude. I got a lot of subs today. Holy shit, man. I don't just fucking deserve it. So yeah, so we're gonna be painting a little bit of Ella's new D&D character, and we're gonna be trying something, because after I finish this, or at least get this piece down the way I want it, which we're gonna try a new style. I decided that I'm not gonna go full painting on it. We're gonna go a bit of a mixture of some line work, some hatching, and some painting. And I'm going to try something completely new. After we do this, then we have to do Guapo and Victus's characters immediately after, because now I finally have the courage and ability to do these color character portraits in a level that I think is worthy of the commissioners, because I got commissions opening in what? In 11 days. I got commissions opening in 11 days, okay? So I got to work hard, man, to get all the stuff I need to done, to get Patreon done for this month, to get Guapo and Victus' characters done for this month. I got a lot to do. Now, to be fair, Guapo and Victus' characters, the design work is done, the composition is done. I just need to get final sketch approvals from them, and then we're going color, and then we're just blasting into it. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We're gonna be doing a lot of actual painting over the next week and a bit, because yeah, on the 21st I said that I was opening sketch commissions again. So the moment when the random person comes in and drops 450 cash on Pokemon cards, that's a lot. Jesus, they at least get good stuff. Yeah, I see Ella and Dash still have to pay for their tickets. Ella and Dash do have to pay for their tickets, yes. Ella probably will not be going to Eldaracon in person because the tickets are $1,000. All right, I want to be as toxic as I could. So how do you dissuade people from seeing you IRL? That's right, you monetize your interactions where they have to pay a fee, a macro transaction of sorts, to actually talk to you. So imagine being invited but also being allergic to dogs. That's true, actually. That's, yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? And our house is dogged up, man. We got like 1 dogs. That's a lot of dogs for Dashto. Ella not being invited to a con in your house would be an interesting move. It would be, actually. She's probably not going to be able to attend, though. Right? Because she doesn't have that many bets. You know? 11 days, TikTok, time goes by. Yeah, I know, dude. 11 days is not that long. But we got to figure out a commission sort of sheet thing. I got to figure out like an advertisement poster that I could do to announce the commissions that are open. Maybe I just put ominous tweets on Twitters. Like 11 days. You know? Something like this. Is this gonna get me the likes on TikTok if it gets cross-posted? I don't know. We got to figure out our marketing campaign, because right now this is the best we've got, which is just making troll tweets on Twitter for the next week and a half. So, gotta cover the cost of the special guest, man. It's true, dude. I will be doing signings at Eldaracon. I'm gonna commit to signing to staying at the Eldaracon meet and greet as long as it takes until I sign something for every single person who wants something signed. That's right. That's right. But actually, in like no cap, no troll convention news, I will be at the Calgary Comic Expo. We haven't really made any announcements about that, but Ella is going to have a table for Blackwood Dice in Artist Alley at the Calgary Comic and Entertainment Expo in late April. I think it's the last weekend of April. So I'll be there. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything there really. I might just be helping her with her table. She suggested that we split the table and I sell prints and she does her dice thing. Which we might. I don't know, man. Conventions for me are kind of bunka because I worked conventions for a long time when I had my clothing brand with a couple of friends, and that was a lot of fun, but we did not do very well. First of all, because we didn't have any like IP stuff, we just had all original designs, and nobody wanted original design clothing. That's what I know about shirts and shit from conventions. Nobody wants original designs. Everybody wants things with Pokemon and shit on them, so that's fine. But it still means that I spent a lot of time at conventions, sitting at a table under the harsh convention lights, which is awful. So it's going to be a struggle for me to do again. So I don't know if I'm going to be doing prints and stuff, but we will be there. I sincerely doubt that a single person from stream will show up, because that's a very far away distance considering most of our guild is in the US, and God knows why the fuck would you come to Calgary for any reason. So, but that's still a thing that's going to be kind of fun. Is I am going to be doing my first convention as an artist, I guess, ish. So you need to draw stick art that counts down, that doesn't count down like 11 days and have the flames of a green dragon. That's not a bad idea. Right now, Victor, that's the best idea we've got. So, how much of the VIP pass so I can get a photo? Oh, if you want a photo, that's a lot more, dude. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot, man. I don't know. We haven't actually announced the VIP packages yet for Elder Archon. So, also, you have someone in the mod team who can help with socials. The problem is how do I ask the mods to do more work, Bizzo? The mods do too much work as it is. So, you know. Yeah. Wait, now that's the name I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah, Vass. Me either. Who the fuck is Vass even? Bitch deserves to die? Jesus! Eiley, no, that's your persona form or whatever.
Corgo 100 Panamanian Night Monkey.
I know this. The Night Monkey is native to Cambodia. Right? Right? See? I know the meta. I was anticipating it. I believe the Panamanian Night Monkey is native to Cambodia. You know? So, there you go, Duria. Thanks for 100 bits, man. Thanks for, you know. I don't know. Maybe those 100 bits were for me. Maybe 25% was for Watsy. I don't know. That was weird. Why did it read the bit emote too? That's a good point. Is it because you chose a specialty cheer emote? Because I'm pretty sure just cheering 100 bits doesn't normally say what the emote is. But unless you cheer a specific emote bit cheer variation, which nobody does. Because I know there's an evolving form of bits cheering that we never see, because God knows who would do that. You always use that one? Oh, okay, then I don't know, man. I don't know. Twitch decided that it wanted to break last week, and now you have to deal with it. So you don't ask, you tell, rule with an iron fist. The problem is, if I allowed them to, then they would do too much work for me. So, yeah. This year we got. This year, man, I gotta do something real special for Mod Appreciation Month. I don't know what yet though. So, Brian decided to switch things up. Yeah, Brian's he's been getting a little bit used to our TTS meta that apparently he wants to switch stuff up. So, all right. Oh, what was this? Oh, right, our previous color for our background. Okay, that's right. All right, so there's a whole bunch of painting and work and whatnot we need to do on this character. We do a little bit of design work too, but I want to take another glance at her design before we actually start painting anything. and just make sure there's nothing that I want to take down or whatever, because unfortunately it is very Dragoon-y, but so too are the Sky Knights of Aldarion. So if this character is a blatant Final Fantasy ripoff as a Dragoon, then I guess it's just what we have to deal with. But I think I like her design. I feel like I wanted the idea of like slender plate. I'm not sure if it's sharp enough. The arm spikes are a little bit too Dragoon-y, if you ask me. We might have to take those down so that Square Enix doesn't come after us. But I think the rest of it, you know what? Fuck it. It's Dragoon inspired. I think it's fine. I think the Sky Knights of Aldarion are very Dragoon-y, but that's okay. We can do homage to design without ripping it off. The helmet, though, I don't know. The helmet we might need to figure out something out for, because it looks a little too regal or royal. Also, I don't like that we decided to do little elf ear divots. I think good elvish ear helmets are just you just slap your ears to the side of your head. Though the elves in Eldara, I feel like, have a bit taller ears than normal. So I don't know if that means that they need to be slapped to the contours of the helmet more or less. Because God knows I don't want to do little ear holes in the helmet or whatever, or I don't want to do the World of Warcraftian solution for elvish ears, which is just delete them and pretend they never existed. Cobalt Press website has crashed due to them standing with the open D&D on Twitter. Wait, what? Where please come, or I will stop and request it. I mean, I'm interested, I guess. Does Final Fantasy have an OGL we can work with? Asking for a friend? No, unfortunately not. Final Fantasy doesn't give a shit. Final Fantasy is extraordinarily litigious. Most of the Japanese game devs are. If you step out of line with Japanese game devs, they will wreck your shit, man. They will have no hesitation to remind you who the fuck they is. Which is good. You know, I like a good litigious game company. You know, you gotta protect your IP, man. Also, we think of some runes and stuff that we can paint in the background. We might start with that, actually. Do a little bit of background painting today. I think it'd be kind of fun. I have way too many layers for this piece, though. So I might just spend 5 minutes in the middle of the stream actually just, like, correcting layers and stuff. But I want to try something different. So what I've been practicing for so long, for, you know, when I actually resume doing character, like, paintings and stuff like that, that, you know, Guapo and Victus and Myth were all cool with me sort of getting right first, was the mixture of textured painting versus the line work that I do. And I think that's an important element as far as, like, as far as what I want to do for the, you know, the work going forward this year. I want to have somewhat quick sketches and somewhat more involved paintings. And I want to find a way to marry those two styles so that I can really kind of find something that I feel is unique this year, and I don't have to worry about, you know, worry about what kind of style should I paint any individual thing, and I can kind of find one style for everything, and then it all kind of matters and matches, and that'd be nice, you know, that'd be really nice, I think. So we'll see what we can get. Haley implied they don't care as long as it's safe for work. Oh, as far as like fan art goes, yeah. I mean, there's no profitable like game licensing kind of thing. But Final Fantasy is, as far as fan art goes, they don't care. And I don't think it's heavily implied they don't care. I think they legally don't care either, which is more important. It's like there's a presumption of, I forget what it's called, but it's a legal, like, implied something or another. But basically the TLDR is if a company says, boy guys, we love fan art, we can't wait to see more fan art from everybody, and you know everybody does fan art, they can't then go to one person and be like, hey, we're striking your work down because we don't want fan art from you. You know, you could easily say, if it's under the grounds of no fan art, then, you know, screw you, because you guys always talk about how much you love fan art. So it's like It's like protecting your IP is an important thing, and if you say that you like fan art and whatever, then you can't really go back on it later and complain, I guess. That's the basic TLDR, the legal stuff. Unless you're doing it for profit. In which case they can come after you, and they need to. Because if they don't come after you, then they aren't protecting their licenses. Which is actually important. It's like why that World of Warcraft private server got shut down. Not because World of Warcraft actually really cared, but because they had to, or else they weren't considered to be in good standings with protection of their license. Or their IP, sorry. Real question is, do elves have better hearing than humans on the account of their ears in your world? That's a good point, man. Would a creature with a longer pointed ear be able to hear better? I'd assume so, right? The larger the ear, the better that you can sort of absorb sound. In D&D, do elves get... They don't get any bonuses or whatever, right? To, like, perception checks. Or some shit. They just have, like, dark vision or something, right? Thoughts on the OGL updates? We've been talking about that. I don't wanna go over it and bore anyone who had to listen to me talk about it for the first 20 minutes of the stream. But the TLDR is, I hope they change something, and they won't, probably. So I am hoping for the best, preparing for the worst, and it doesn't honestly change anything for me too hard. Like, it doesn't change any of my content. The only thing it's going to change is going to mean that I'm not going to make magic weapons part of my like monthly whatever, and I'm probably going to stop tokens after January as well because of that. So I have to figure out something else that I can do for the subs, which, by the way, if you guys have any ideas, what are cool things that I can do? It's like, what if you had an artist like me at your disposal where you're like, man, if I could get an artist to make this kind of cool thing every month for me, that would be slick. Like, what kind of things are we talking about here? You know what? I need to... Okay, hold on. We're going to make 2 new layers. We're going to delete a whole bunch of layers here. There's a whole bunch of layers that aren't showing. And I'm going to delete all those layers. We have a work layer. We have a foreground layer I deleted. We still have a foreground layer. We have background. There we go. Background line work. Okay. All right. Now we can actually start painting. The foreground is going to go into here, and our background. Okay. All right. All right. All right. We're good. Work update folder. Call it that. And we have oof. Perspective. Hold on, let me organize this real quick. We have the night. And we have the background. Okay. All right. Okay, all right, now we're good. Now we're good. There we are. We've got a foreground layer. And a background layer that we can work from. All right, nice, cool. So yeah, we're gonna spend some time painting over our line work, and just trying to make some like really good texture work. And then we're gonna clean it up with line work and we're gonna try and do this in a bit of a weird reverse sort of order here from what a lot of artists would normally do. We're gonna go painting first and then line work second, which is not that intuitive and I don't recommend it, but just for this workflow, I'm trying new things today. So hey, what's up, Gabby? Keen Senses. Pathfinder they do. Wait, for Pathfinder, use the OGL right now, but I have a good sense they're probably going to remove their connection to the OGL pretty quick. I think they can. I can go the modular maps and dungeons. I don't know. Because like I can do dungeons and stuff in maps, right? I'm also detecting that the tokens aren't that popular. The last couple token kits have not been super heavily downloaded or super heavily received. And I just feel like it's kind of not a really good use of my time in a lot of ways. Every single month. Maybe I'll do like a token kit every other month or something like that. But I want other things that I can sort of add into my rotation, I guess, as things that I do for Patreon. Non-specific artifacts or landscapes would be cool. Yeah, I mean that like descriptive character portraits and landscapes could be kind of interesting, and interiors as well. I'm thinking. Draw fantasy implied food leans to D&D RP to troll them. The Berg Holder mind fries. Okay. All right, I don't want to have Wizards of the Coast and McDonald's after me. All right, we all saw what happened after the KFC partnership in Genshin. All right, do you really wish that upon me, Ashy? I would hope not. Are there dinosaurs in Eldara? Yes, there are. There are indeed dinosaurs in Eldara, Gabby. All the token packs that I've made have been stuff that's like lore accurate or lore correct within Eldara. So there are indeed. There we go. That's the blue I want. There are indeed dinosaurs in Eldara. I was looking for concept art of fantastical locations to show my players. See, Zibsy, I can do that. I can do that. I can, you know, I could provide. That's the kind of stuff that I was thinking about doing. Concept art for locations and characters. So, like, if you need a bartender and you need some, like, descriptive character portraits and stuff like that, you know, something like along those lines I think would be kind of fun, right? Role and building, I made dragons into the souls of planets. Wait, giving them that rarity and grandiosity back to them. Also, allowing for unique abilities from one to the next based on biosphere planet. That's really cool, dude. I've thought about doing something not obviously as cool as that, but something similar with like world sort of like souls or some shit, kind of like ripping off World of Warcraft, but also trying to add some levels of originality to the idea of having each planet be kind of different, unique. Which, by the way, I need to start cranking out the different Eldara worlds. I've got a couple under development, but I feel like that's something that's going to have to be very important pretty quick here. How do these clouds look? Are these fluffy enough? I'm trying a new brush that I haven't used for clouds yet before, but I kind of dig it. Also, we'll clean it up. I just want to use the messy sort of like silhouettes right now. Yo, Tivlog, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're chilling, relaxing, doing Tivlog things. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. I missed the token kits. I haven't done one since the Nights because I was going to do a November-December mega map. It's taken me a lot longer than I anticipated, but I said that might be an issue, and I should have it for release this month, but I also need to do something special for this month. I'm kind of thinking about doing another requestable thingy on Patreon. Actually, screw it. I want to do it. I want to do player characters again. That was a lot of fun. I'm going to make a post about it today, probably. Maybe we'll write it on stream. It'll be kind of fun to take a break. I need to start taking more breaks during stream, by the way, to do dumb shit. For my wrist and eyes sake. So someone remind me to do some dumb shit at some point in time that nobody actually wants to see me do. Like, write Patreon posts for 10 minutes. KFC a Chinese crossover with Terraria? Really? That's amazing. KFC and Genshin? Yeah, it was a thing that was supposed to happen, then didn't happen because of the big issue or whatever. It's an Asmongold video. I use tokens, but please follow your action metrics. Use Pumpkin with stats of Lich. Legendary actions. Really? Okay. If I get enough feedback that people use the tokens, then I will happily continue them. I'm not getting a lot of feedback anymore, you know, and I have to sort of balance like things that I want to do, like tokens, with things that I like I want to do tokens, but basically I don't want to have to commit to tokens every single month, if that makes sense. You know? Because that to me is a whole another recipe for falling behind on stuff, especially if I, you know, can't think of ideas for tokens that are like legit, and then I want to like have the patrons able to vote. I don't know, because I don't just want I don't have that many $3 patrons that are basically like. So first of all, I don't think a single person has subbed to me on Twitch to try and get my tokens. I don't think anyone has. It's something I try and do to add value in, but I don't think there's a single person that would or wouldn't sub based on the tokens. If there is, like, let me know, because that's actually good, useful information, because then, okay, then I won't fuck with that. But the way I kind of see it right now is I want to do stuff that more people are going to use and that I'm going to have fun doing and using whatever, and I don't want to commit to anything, if that makes sense. You know? I think Pathfinder's separate enough and has been around enough for all the not to be affected by the OGL change. Paizo should be fine. Yeah, so entities, someone from Paizo did talk about this briefly. They basically said, because Pathfinder 2nd Edition uses the OGL, but they basically said that it's really for the players, and so they don't have to spend the legal, you know, fees on trying to make their own OGL. That's why they're using the Wizards OGL, so that you make stuff under the OGL, just protects you as a third-party creator. Pathfinder seems to value their third-party creators pretty highly. And that's cool, dude. Like, that's really fucking cool. So, I don't know. I like Pathfinder as a system. I always have. The reason I don't play it right now is because my players don't have Pathfinder books. But I actually really love playing Pathfinder. You know, it's fun. I've always been very loyal to Pathfinder. I always thought they've had some of the best art direction, some of the best rules. The spirit of the third edition 3.5 has been strong with them. So yeah, I'm not mad about it at all. All right, we're gonna track improvements today, man. Look at all those clouds that are getting improved on. Maybe I like the fade into blue that we're sort of getting on this. Maybe NPC art for shopkeepers and their shop. Yeah, totally. That's the kind of stuff I want to do. Love the Cosmic Dragon Evan made because my world has sort of a skull and Hadi thing going on where the night sky is actually giant dragons. That's really cool. Damn, dude. So would you guys rather see me do more single tokens or more like token packs? Like, what's the least favorite, least useful token pack that I've made that you're kind of like, meh, you could have skipped this one, Evan. This was not the pack. I won't be offended. Because just because like it's not universally that useful for anybody doesn't mean I wouldn't still make those tokens for me. But I just want to know like what I should commit to every month. Do some dub stuff, yeah. We need to do some dub stuff today so that I, you know, rest my eyes and whatever. The tokens thing is only a portion of DMs will use them, and DMs are usually uncommon to find. Yeah. Yeah, and like the added value for them, Ashley, though, and why I wouldn't probably stop doing them altogether is that I use them. So it is added value for me, the fact that I will use my own tokens, and then I have them, you know, for my own encounters and whatever. Dude, I love painting zoomed out. It's so relaxing. And the DM are also using tokens hard. Yeah, that's fair. I think a lot of people are switching to VTTs, and have been. But I think a lot of people are also making the transition back, so that's something to think about as well. Uh-oh. What was that? The reason I don't use tokens is because I can't DM right now. When I start, guess where I'm going? Alright, fair enough. I'm honored. Wait, you're going to the DMs Guild. Hold on. I got debated. How's the school group enjoyed supporting us? Even first edition, they were all for third-party content. Yeah, I've always really loved Paizo. I think they've got some soul in them, and I like that. They're not like publicly traded or anything like that, so you can kind of be pretty safe. Yeah, I think that they're gonna make a lot of decisions for the sake of their creation and not for the sake of, you know, appeasing a board. Well, with the Pathfinder games, both of which were very good. Awesome. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Find shopkeep NPCs that have inventory and flesh out personality. Yeah, I could do something like that. I can't do it like, I don't think I could do inventories because well, maybe I could, but yeah, I don't know. The inventories are where you start getting into rules, and that's the dangerous category of D&D content. Like, I might just put on hold my magic items, weapons, or whatever, as far as the rules go, and just do the design cards, and that's it. But, I don't know, I need to find something else. Keep them as a surprise bonus. That could be fun, but what do I do then to, like, make my... Because I don't want to just take something away from everyone who's, like, looked forward to something every single month as a Twitch sub and as a patron. Again, Patreon, I'm not super worried about it because I think a lot of my patrons are, you know, higher tier. Like, most of them are. I have very, very few $3 sort of, like, Twitch sub level patrons, and, you know, not like that's a good or bad thing. It's just an observable metric. So I don't know. But it's hard to print tokens onto physical cardboard, circle cutouts. I mean, I don't know why you'd want to use my tokens in physical form when there's awesome minis you can get. Moving forward with clear-eyed work on core fantasy tabletop rule set, available opens, free for those who love it. Photos made Project Black Flag. That's pretty cool. Looking to Tailspire at all? Living it on for my online games. I've heard about it. I haven't honestly taken any time to really dive into it. But I've heard people speak very highly about it. But people like to talk very highly about a lot of things in the TTRPG sphere, and who knows if they're actually right. Honestly, I don't see them as being useful. At least in my world, can't think of any place that your tokens would belong in. Okay, I mean that's fair. That's fair. That's also an acceptable answer. Yeah, I mean that works too. WotC's the 4th edition won't have an OGL. Pathfinder, no darn. WotC, all D&D will no longer have an OGL. Even if you're under 3.5 OGL, too bad. Pathfinder, gosh, that's so unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough out here. Also, Ashy, hold on. I need to complain for a second. Ashy, yo, what's all this F for the Ripped Paladins in our raids? What's this shit about I'm gonna log on today and my paladin's gonna be unplayable in Final Fantasy XIV? What's all this nonsense I'm seeing on Twitter? All these memes. Hell, the word paladin is trending on Twitter. God, if I get hentai on this, I'm gonna be so mad. You know? Everybody's like, look at this. Potency down? Potency down? I mean, Paladin, the cooler Paladin. Gun, I don't want to play Paladin's Machinist in the 3.5 patch note or 6.3 patch notes. Call an ambulance, but not for me? Okay, that's a good meme. That's a good meme. Yeah, what, man? Oh, no. I don't want to play with you anymore. Oh, man. But Yurna, I like playing Paladin. It's time to go. Wait. Was I a good dot? No, I've told you're the best dot. My dots are gone? I'm mad. I'm mad about so many things now. When System for Eldar comes out, you could do character sheet designs. Dude, I was going to actually. So that was actually on. So that was on the plan today, or this year was I was going to surprise everybody for Patreon month. Or for January. Since January is going to be a bit of a bigger, heavier month, I was going to do the Star Winds Festival, and I was going to do a special like celestial character sheet, and I was trying to figure out how to do like an animated thing and whatever, and host it in a certain way, and blah blah blah. That didn't work out. I was just going to do a regular PDF format character sheet, and I was so excited. I thought everyone was going to love it and be like surprised, and you know, oh shit, Evan did like a character sheet for a change, and I was honestly really excited, and problem is I never really talked about it. I talked about character sheets like late last year-ish. Not really. But still, I'm bummed out, man. I'm bummed out I never got to do my character sheet. As far as like online Jordan Forge, but a one-time purchase and lots of content already with updates still happening. Also, you can import your custom models from Hero Forge. Be for players or enemies. Interesting. Yeah, people speak very highly about Tailspire. The problem is, at the end of the day, is it monetizable? Because if it's not monetizable, it's not necessarily a safe long-term project. And I worry about that. I worry about the balance between, like, You want your cool projects to be like, you know, customer or consumer focused and very friendly to, you know, and people who are purchasing it. But at the same time, it's like you always worry about them realizing they don't have enough money to pay people to do shit, and then it's over, and then, you know, what the fuck are you gonna do? So, I'm not saying Tailspire has that problem, just I've noticed a lot of people bragging about how it's like a one-time purchase for something they keep doing updates and blah blah blah. I worry about how scalable the project is then. I hope it's very scalable. I hope they're doing finding, you know, a lot of success with it, because goddamn, we need more stuff. We need more good shit for our RPGs. Means are expensive. That's why. That's a good point, actually. That's, I guess, why you print them out. I love that. Yeah, I had the design all done too. I just needed to like paint in all like the celestial stars and shit. If I figured out how I was gonna animate it, and then like how you could get an animated PDF in a way that's not gonna like roast your computer and shit and be awful. I was gonna have like twinkling stars all over it, have yellow celestial star winds, and I'm so bummed. I'm just bummed out, I guess, about the OGL and Wizard stuff. So, started for Kickstarter, they had some starting funds and some stretch goals that they were working on. Right now, they did mention potential DLC in the future. After all, there was promised Kickstarter is done, but even though there's so much content already, I'm not that concerned, especially since custom animation and models updater tools are part of the Kickstarter. Interesting. It's very much a passion project by people who love the medium. That's pretty pog. Palespire. Yeah, it looks cool, man. I love the idea of. I mean, 3D modeling is also something that I've been doing more work with this year. Like, I like it. I think it's cool. I think it's legit, man. So it's if you do the one-time purchase for it, you basically get access to all the different like maps and buildings and shit that they add. Is this worth it? Should I buy this shit? Tailspire on Steam. How much is this? How much is it? How much is it? $28. That's not a lot of dollars. I could do that. Monsters. Map making. This would be fun. Oh. You can do Bubbly Boys. And Wiggly Boys. Yeah, this is cool, man. I like this. This is a good project.
He'll be lurking.
It's actually a sick project. DC, thank you for the lurk, my friends. Good morning, maybe good evening, depending on which end of your sleep schedule you're at. Thank you, dude. Seriously, that's I'm honored. Thank you for the 7 months. Of all the places you could forget to cancel yourself for 7 months, you chose my channel. So thank you, dude. Vex all the assets they have added and will add. Man, that's pretty good. Just say Eldar is a product for RPG Maker, not D&D. Well, I did something. I did something. I have always separated. I'm not worried about Eldar. Eldar has always been separate from D&D. But I actually I did it, man. I committed. I used to say ardent lover of fantasy, sci-fi, D&D, and RPGs, and I removed D&D so that they can't say like, oh, well, he's making content for D&D or whatever. And then I added creating the Realms of Eldara, which Realms of Eldara, which currently the Realms of Eldara last posted May 3rd. I guess the Realms of Eldara account's gonna have to start posting again, man. Yeah. I basically made this account just to save the name, but I do have plans with this account for this year. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I had to remove D&D from the descriptor here because if D&D's gonna if D&D wants any part of my IP, I'm out. You know, it's painful, but I gotta be out. Is Turtle for Tailspire better yet? I don't know. Hope so. You can also highlight a structure, hit Control C, go to Notepad out of game control V, send to a friend, and copy text to go in game, hit paste. Wait, what? Oh, so you can copy and paste shit between games. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's not bad. It's really convenient to be able to drag and drop something you see. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. And plus size, what do we get from the OGL is some prime memes. Look, I'm enjoying the memes. I've never had a problem farming memes. All right, I always value farming memes, and I think that if there's, you know, we always got to look on the bright side of everything. And if we get some dank memes out of this whole endeavor, then that's worth it in some ways. You know, sure, some of us creators have to fall by the wayside. Some of us lose the ability to, you know, have financial security. Some of us lose long-term creative projects, and you know, there's bad stuff all around. But it's in the name of memes. I think people can at least, you know, even though Darren's sigil rate could make another Twitter account or an Instagram account, so you can drop some stuff in as it goes into the World Anvil. So here's what's happening with World Anvil. World Anvil is gonna have, and this is one of the ways that I think I can build some added value into that Patreon based here. World Anvil is going to start getting updates posted on Patreon in unpublished subscriber-only articles that are all work in progress. But yes, once I finish your World Anvil article, I think that it'd be a good idea to post it on the Realms of Eldara account. But I have to figure out how much I want to separate myself from the Realms of Eldara account. It's like, where do you follow the Realms of Eldara news and updates and shit? Is that the Realms of Eldara Twitter account, or is that me and my account? And I don't know. I don't know the best way to handle this. I'm not sure how much of that to associate with my own posts, or if my own posts should continue to be basically posting memes and degenerate art and retweeting things from 3 years ago that I've made. So, you know, these are all important factors we have to consider as creatives, as creators. So, favorite art of yours is the Lichweed Lily. Your favorite art of mine is the Lichweed Lily. The thing I spent 20 minutes on. That's your favorite art? I mean, look, Gabby, hey, I'm not going to argue. If you have a favorite art for me, I'm honored. But just like 20-hour paintings, lore-heavy characters, and everything else, and the 20-minute sketch, I mean, that's perfect. I wouldn't have it any other way. That's peak art. It's like when I asked your friend, what's your favorite character from Eldara? And they said Crumb. And I'm like, okay. Okay, dude. All right. I see dual value with the tokens to be used as world map markers. That's kind of interesting. That's an interesting idea. The tokens take me a long time, though. So I think January is going to be... January is going to be a interesting month, I guess, for tokens, because I'm going to be doing a large token pack for January, February. Actually, maybe we should write this post. Let me remind myself so that when we take a break, I can do that. Create text post. All right. That is up there, and I'm not going to forget about it. Update on quick tokens and all right. Okay. We'll write that out later. Hey, Lord of Shouted Sea, brine pools, floating islands, things. I mean, that's pretty cool. All right. All right. All right. All right. That's pretty cool, Gabby. I'm glad you like that stuff. Dude, I'm digging this brush. I'm actually digging this brush. It's the right amount of texture that I want in just the right amount of messiness that I like. I'm actually really excited to do another player character request thing on Patreon. Wait. This is not the right layer. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, whatever, man. I can't be asked about it. The knight? Oh, I see the problem. Okay, alright, that's fine. That's actually fine. I'm not worried about it. I was briefly worried, but then I was unworried very quickly. Such as the way it is on painting. I really don't want to paint on more than 1 or 2 layers anyway. Probably do like 1 foreground layer or 1 character layer and 1 background layer. As far as painting goes. Right now we're just trying to block in shapes and shadows anyway, so not super concerned if it doesn't turn out perfectly at this point. Maybe I should have some prints ready for, like, some brand new prints and stuff ready for Comic Expo. I'm worried that because, like, I don't want to take prints to Comic Expo because people don't usually like original art at conventions. Generally at gaming conventions, people want, they want fan art and fan art only. I'm kind of afraid of the idea of bringing original art and just being disappointed. You know? Maybe having some prints like this would be kind of fun. Favorite art is Evan Blair art. Well, I'm just a meme, so that's pretty and soft. Yeah, it's a nice brush. Really enjoy your Eldritch Lords hidden within the depths of the Shadowed Sea. Well, we'll see how Wizards Corpa copyrighted that is. But I do have an excuse now to not entertain. Why don't you have this D&D thing in your world anymore? You know? I will say, Crimson, that is one benefit of this whole issue with the OGL, is like there's lots of D&D concepts that I didn't want to put in Eldara, and I've never have wanted to put in Eldara, like, you know, tieflings, beholders, mind flayers, whatever. I never wanted to put the Wizards of the Coast version of it. I want to sort of find my own sort of representation of those sort of classic fantasy ideas. And now I don't have to listen to people coming to my stream and seeing their first chat message being like, why don't you have tieflings in your world? Tieflings are cool. I play a tiefling. What's wrong with tieflings? You're like, all right, relax. Calm, young Papega. There's anything wrong with it. It's just, it's not my idea. And I don't want to use stuff, you know, for a long-term project that's not expressly my ideas. Right? It's a bad idea to do so, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, man. We got color theory going on today. Hold up. Why is my Streamlabs chat frozen and my regular chat working? Oh, never mind. Pause for stream. Okay, all right. T4T meeting tieflings for tiefling. Wait, tiefling for tiefling. Wait, what? I'm confused. I'm missing a meme. Yeah, I've always wanted to, like, not include a lot of Wizards of the Coast sort of ideas into Eldara, and I never, like, planned to, but since I was doing it for D&D World, those things needed to have space in it. But now I'm, like, I have, like, free reign to do whatever the fuck I want. I have, like, permission. Because basically, I feel like being an artist that's known for D&D, not a lot of people gave me a lot of faith to do something new and interesting. Like, no one ever does as an artist. Nobody knows what they want. Everybody thinks they know what they want, but nobody actually knows what the fuck they want when it comes to art. And until an artist does something cool and new, and then everybody's like, wow, I want that. That's like the way games work. And so I'm just like, you gotta trust me that I'll come up with like a cool idea that's like that you're not gonna be sitting here wishing that you could play a tiefling. You're gonna be like, man, that's a cool thing. I'd rather play that thing. But a lot of people like wouldn't extend that, you know, that to me. So
Cheer 100. I'll tell you what I want. What I really, really want.
God, is this meta again? I hope not. All right, thank you, 100 bit stuff. I appreciate it. I did that art. Did I talk about books yet? Because I have books. You got books? Wait, what about art? We got books. We got art books. Were we supposed to talk about Elysium? I'm confused. I feel like I'm missing something. But also, what's up? Good to see you, Elysium. Yeah, Sage is cool. Why did Brian read the 100? I don't know. It's happened today. Every time someone's cheered bits, it's been obnoxious. I didn't change anything. This is like some Streamlabs shit, okay? Pathfinder 2 Eldara. Honestly, I'm gonna make my own system. I don't want to rely on another system in the end. Like in 10 years, I'm using systems existing as a tool to build my story, my world. But at some point there will be an Eldara system, and I've never planned on using the D&D or Pathfinder model or whatever for too long. It's always been my plan to move away and make Eldara its own system and build it out, whatever. And now that goal is just, you know, the timeline is just advanced, I guess. Description of your stream that you'll be talk about books. I have so many books to read. Oh yeah, we gotta talk about that today. Yeah, I am going to be reading I'm gonna start doing a recommended book every month. I'm gonna let chat recommend me a book. The more discerning members of the Dragon's Claim. I just finished some books. There's some very interesting books, and now I need to move some fiction work. Because I need to start learning how to write, Elysium. I gotta write. I gotta become a writer. I'm never gonna become a world builder if I don't become a linear narrative writer. I can like headcanon write pretty well for like D&D. I can world build pretty decently. I have those skills of improvisation and imagination down pretty good, to the point where I'm not ever uncomfortable. I'm not saying I produce good work. It's just I'm not ever uncomfortable doing it. But there's one thing that I am very uncomfortable with, and that's writing linear narrative. If I was to write a short story, a novel, something along those lines, it's like I'm dead. What am I supposed to do? So I do need recommendations. I need recommendations for books to read. I don't want to read anything too long because I do want to get through it in 1 month, but maybe that's unavoidable. You know, I was looking at reading the Stormlight Archives by Sanderson. It was highly recommended by one of my D&D players and everyone else on the internet. But it's like 45 hours for the audiobook. And I ain't about that. I ain't about 45 hours, man. Getting through it like a 16-hour book is like a stretch for me. Fucking Dune is only 20 hours. Return of the King's 25 hours, like, you know? In fantasy specifically, very lore dense or easy to read and guided well. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe what is a good example of an look, I want to be a passable writer so that you can read some of the linear narrative that I write for Eldara and say, okay. I don't want it to be obviously bad. So I guess maybe writers who write more simply, I guess, would be good writers just to follow or whatever. It also needs to be an easy book to digest, because, man, I have some books on here I'm trying to read, like part of the reason why I've been reading audiobooks is because then I can do work at the same time. But there are some books that are just impossible to not like give my full attention, like Fingerprints of the Gods by Graham Hancock. It's way too wordy and descriptive. Any Joseph Campbell, like I tried reading Joseph Campbell's work because I feel like it's necessary for what I want to do. That's not what I want to do. But it's like, it's very difficult to read. It's like, it's very like, it requires a lot of focus, and that's not something I can give to an audiobook right now. So definitely don't want anything that reads like The Return of the King or Silmarillion or whatever, but something that's easy to read, that's a good example of like, hey man, if you could learn to write like this, that would probably be pretty good. If you haven't read it, you need to read Kings of Wild by Nicholas Ames. It's one of the favorite books in the last few years. Got all the best tropes. I highly recommend it to literally anyone. All right, we're making a list. Then we'll do a vote or something at the end of the week or whatever. I'll collect suggestions. Kings of the Weald. Nicholas Eames. Nicholas Eames. So writing and reading. Why can I not follow Eldar on World Anvil? I don't know. You should be able to, right? I didn't turn follows off or some shit, did I? Read young adult fiction, really? Tiefling likes an Eldar. There are horned color, cool colors of reds and purples characters in Eldar. Yes, that's something that exists. And that's the most important thing in it is aesthetics, not lore for the tieflings. I think audiobooks are great for entertainment, but not good for learning how to be a better writer. I think seeing how pages flow on a page is important. You make a good point, Guapo. I have a really hard time reading. I've never been a good reader. I'm a very slow reader. And Ella suspects that I'm actually dyslexic. She was like, have you ever had anyone in your schooling time identify you as dyslexic? And I had one teacher in high school that was like, Evan, I think you might be dyslexic. And then that's it. No one else has ever said anything about it. But she's like, that might be why you have trouble seeing readings. So I don't know. Audiobooks are really nice because I don't have to try very hard. It's like when I get paragraphed in chat. The second a paragraph is longer than what Elysium's message was just there, my brain wants to skip it so badly because once I get paragraphed, I just have a very difficult time picking out individual words and phrases and whatever. My eyes want to skip too far or whatever. I don't know how to describe that. My eyes get lost in a paragraph. That makes sense. So it's not like I can't read. It's just it's like if I'm not reading out loud or at the speed that I read out loud, that's how fast I read, which is why it takes me so long to read, right? It takes me audiobook length to read a book, which is unfortunate. King of the Wild, he has amazing prose and dialogue. The characters are also so funny and heartfelt. You'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll be sad when it's over. I tell you. All right, listen, it's on the list. Kings of the Weald by Nicholas Eames. I love audiobooks because I want to draw at the same time. My vocabulary hasn't improved because I'm not reading the words. That's interesting. Way of Kings is good. Who's Way of Kings? Brandon Sanderson stuff is Way of Kings the first in the Stormlight archives? Because right now, Stormlight, who asked? Brandon, Sandy Boy. Yeah. Aragon? You think I should read Aragon? Isn't Aragon a meme, Six? I need your honest recommendation here because I've heard, I watched the movie. It was not good, and I've heard people who have recommended Aragon to me in the past. I have not valued their opinion very highly on art in general and media in general. So I haven't had people who's like. It's like here. Let me explain this. And Six, I'm not accusing you of this. I'm asking if you're the deviation. The last person to recommend Aragon to me said their favorite Star Wars movie was Episode 8. So, I feel like it'd be hard because it's a lot of reading your own work over and over and over. Please get checked for dyslexia. I don't know what it would, here's the thing, Guapo, I don't know what it would change. I've never cared about my doctor is convinced that I have OCD. Mild OCD. And he's like, there's things you can do about it. And I'm like, I don't care. And when it comes to slight neurodivergencies, I mean, Ella has dealt with ADD her entire life. If I deal with dyslexia and OCD and whatever else, I don't give a shit. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter. Everybody has some shit they deal with, and I don't ever want to worry about it too much. I just want to deal with it, right?
8 is good, but my true love is episode 9.
All right, okay. That's now you're just trying to hurt me. Now you're just being hurtful. Thanks 100 bets, you guapo piece of shit. I think audiobooks are just good as physical reading. My love is dyslexia, and there are different types of dyslexia. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. That's dyslexia. That's dyslexia, is not being able to identify words in a paragraph or getting lost. Okay, maybe. Reboot provides function of formatting and pasting of the physical letters on the page. Audiobooks would still provide word choice. But I think I need entities. I think Guapo was right, and you're right. I think I need the actual like formatting, right?
Cheer 100 bottles of mead on the wall, 100 bottles of mead, take one down, pass it around, 99 bottles of mead on the wall.
Now you're just getting clever with the fucking... All right, all TTS needs to start with the something contextual for the number of bits cheered, so thank you, Steph. Thank you for 100 bits. I'm impressed. Arizona projectile flung me into loving dragons. Those books are amazing. We don't talk about the movie. Really? It's mid at best. Has some cool concepts. Okay. Is the writing in Aragon good? Like, even if Aragon's lame, like, I'm sure I'll think the world is lame. Like, I think everything that I don't do is lame, except for World of Warcraft, Star Wars. I'm kidding. But, like, is the writing good? Because, like, you know, example of a great world? Harry Potter. Fantastic world. Love Harry Potter. But she has said multiple times, do not read Rowling for learning how to write well, Evan. Just do not read J.K. Rowling for learning how to write. She's not the example of a good writer. But world building creation, perfectly good. Amazing, in fact. You know, she's a genius in that regard. But is Aragon a good example of good writing? Right? Also, I just heard Ella yell no from downstairs, and I think she's talking about Yuna, but she might be talking about Aragon. I don't know. Getting checked for dyslexia is good because they have ways to mitigate it. Do they actually? Really? Because, like, I don't want to, like, I don't want to have to, like, you know, space everything out or whatever. Like, like reading double space does help. But, like, it's like, I don't, like, I'd rather just go on hard mode and be forced to overcome it, you know, as opposed to doing things that'll help me, if that makes sense. It's like if the problem isn't so bad that it's debilitating, it's just like really annoying or troublesome, I feel like there's some value in not trying too hard to correct it or like make it easier on yourself, you know, because like life is not always going to provide you with that easy handicap. So it's better to just, you know, stick through some things that are difficult. I tried focusing on audiobooks. I gave up after I had to hit the rewind button 30 seconds 4 times in a row. Depends on the book, but yeah, I've liked most of the audiobooks I've read so far. Dashto. Also, Byron, did you know the Maul book is narrated by Sam Witwer? And in the conversations between Maul and Palpatine, he's doing both their voices from the Clone Wars. So I might just read that because, you know, like go on Audible and actually just search Sam Witwer. It was intense. It was almost worth reading. I don't know. Here's the thing. I will read that book if it's a non-canon book. If it's a canonical Maul book, I don't give a shit. So, you can link for your world anvil because I don't have it on my list and I must fix this. There's not much there yet, Elysium. There's not much there yet. That's public, I should say. There's a lot beneath the hood. Like a shit ton beneath the hood. But not... Actually, hold on. Do I have... Does the link work? Oh, yeah. Link works. So yeah, it currently is still embarrassingly sparse. There's just memes. But under the hood, man, I'm planning on releasing like the Shattered Sea in its completion with like a couple dozen or 100 articles. The follow button is turned on. How do I turn on the follow button? How do I turn on the follow button? Where do I go? I'm in dashboard. I'm in is it settings? In Discord, so you gotta follow. Okay, hold up. Thank you, Jacob. Let's see. DMs, message requests, Jacob. All right, this is exactly what I need. There's fucking arrows. All right. Click the wheelie. Click display. Click Eldara. World Anvil. Oh wait, social. Display social media sharing widget. Wait, what? Under display, global options. Oh, there we go. Display the world of social features. Like, follow, read, later, and comments. Display article tooltips. Sure. Owner and co-authors have access to visibility toggle. I don't want Ella to have that. Delete world? No, save changes. Okay. All right. Eldara can be followed. It is not worth the follow yet. I will let you guys know if at some point in time it's worth the follow. Maybe. But right now, I can confirm not worth the follow. All right, Aragon. Okay, I'll add Aragon maybe if it isn't cringe. Maybe. All right, what else we got? Just one of my favorite authors is Stephen Burst. His fantastic job. All right. Fantasy nerd book by Stephen Burst. By Stephen Burst. Got it. Cool. Thank you, Jacob. That was that was like, look, you could not have made it easier to figure that out. That's exactly what I needed because I'm dumb. You have the boy arrows? Yeah, exactly. Take the follow away. Anyway, all right. I don't deserve it. The OGL nonsense is making a splash when there's Forbes article about it. Yeah. Well, there was also the Forbes and bullshit and Wall Street stuff about the Magic, and they didn't care, so. I've been to Deltora and Fablehaven when I was younger. I'd still recommend them. Deltora. Fablehaven. Which book should I read, though? What's the book and author that I can add here? Mentioning Aragon makes me realize I might not have ever graduated from young adult fantasy to regular adult fantasy. Sad Keck? Wait, or Keck wait? Really? The Rhea Revelations by Michael J. Sullivan. I've heard of Michael J. Sullivan before. That's a name that I feel like is, you know, doesn't need to be fantasy specific. It can be just fiction. Actually, never mind. I'm going to limit to fantasy and science fiction because I just can't fucking stand reading fiction based in the real world. It just makes me want to crawl out of my own skin. So, Patrick Rothfuss, King Killer Chronicle. Patrick Rothfuss, King Killer Chronicle. Wait. Why did it? I did not want the entire thing. I did not want the entire thing. No, Twitch, stop. There was series, but they're shorter books. Deltora. Michael J. Sullivan is great, and he's prolific. Okay, is there anyone who has any strong opinions on Salvatore? Salvatore? On Ra Salvatore? On the Legend of Drizzt? I have the entire Legend of Drizzt in physical, so. I recommend the Warhammer novels. They're pretty long, but I really liked the Dwarf book from Warhammer Fantasy and the Time of Legends book from Sigmar and Sundering. Is there anything from the 40K or University to recommend? Because I do like 40K lore. I actually have a very high affection for 40K lore. It's just, yeah. You have all the books or just the first books? I don't know. Whatever. I have hold on. I don't know, man. I was at the game store and it was like on sale. I had credit. How much Drizzt is this? Yeah, how much Drizzt it or Drizzt isn't? Is this Drizzt it or Drizzt isn't? Cause there's already 40 books now. This is Drizzt isn't? I'm not in Drizzt it. I'm Drizzt isn't, man. Aw, man. Oh man.
Cheer 100 Drizzt W.
That's what am I supposed to do, bro? What am I supposed to do about this now? I can't read Drizzt isn't. All right. You need the Fire and Blood audiobook right now. It's first from Several Dragonlance books. Jesus, I can't read Dragonlance though, Steph, or else I'll have to give Wizards of the Coast half my subs. So yeah, I don't wanna end up having to give Wizards of the Coast half my Twitch subs just because I read one of their books. Okay. All right. I don't wanna. And thank you for the 100 bits though. I appreciate that stuff. Dune as well. I could read Dune. I could also read Dune. But, like, is Dune a good reference for how I should learn to write? Like, there's a lot of made-up BS words and creepy whispering, bro. But maybe that's like the movies. IDK, man. Robinson, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Welcome. All right, that's the entire Dune recommendations. Fablehaven. All right, Fablehaven. All right. All right. That's an easy read. Excellent. I've not read any. I've not read a single one of those. In fact, that was a gift for Ella, and she didn't care. She read the part of the first one, said this is lame, and that was the end of it. I said, thank you, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. I swear to God, we're painting today. I want to take an interlude to get suggestions for books. Ulysses to learn how to write? Really? When do we need to compare your notes with Eileen's? Do we? I think hers will be nicer. Crystal Tor book just suck, but the second onwards are great. I mean, that's fine. All right. We got some good suggestions. We got some Nicholas Eames, some Brandon Sandy Boy, some Aragon if it isn't cringe, Stephen Burst, Michael J. Sullivan, and Patrick Rothfuss. Oh, I know Patrick Rothfuss. He was on a Critical Role episode once, and he seemed like a cool guy, right? Am I remembering this right? Patrick Rothfuss. Yes. Okay. There was that one time that he was on a Critical Role episode. I was like, I knew the name from somewhere. What am I doing? Nothing, Ollie. Don't worry about it. You're good. All right. I think it's a good start. I'll look through some of these, I guess. I don't know. What would you guys say? Is anyone familiar with most of these titles or whatever? Because what I need to learn is I need to learn. The goal is let's make the goal. The goal, third, fucking believe it. Third goal is to learn to write, but not too complex, because I'm an artiste. Weird French. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Like I'm not reading like The Idiot or The Brothers Karamazov or whatever. I'm not reading Dostoevsky. All right, I'm not reading fucking War and Peace to learn how to write. All right, I need writers that are unpretentious and with their structure for writing. Let's just say, and pretentious writing isn't bad. I'm just saying, I need people who would be known to be unpretentious writers. Gupper for 40k. I recommend Gaunt's Ghosts. Okay, hold on. Sorry, listen. Thanks for reposting that. Gaunt's Ghosts. Okay, nice. But Stormlight, Aragon, Sullivan, and Kingkiller. What do you think, Victus? What is your recommendation out of those ones then that you've read? You want writing with multiple layers of enjoyment, Stormlight? Okay. I think Sanderson has uploaded a bunch of his lectures on YouTube on how to write fantasy based on his process. Really? Brandon Sandy. Let's search Brandon Sandy Boy. Brandon Sanderson lectures.
Writing. Let's talk about writing. Being a writer, as far as this class is concerned, is not about the things perhaps you think being a writer is about. All right? We're going to talk about 3 quick lessons today And hopefully these will become the themes of this
Jesus
class.
Christ. Holy shit. I forgot I was streaming there for a second. I just about had a nap. All right. I'll try and oh boy, this is going to be hard. This is going to be hard. Thank you for the recommendation, because there's a lot, man. There's like 70 videos. That's okay. I can get through that in a day. I could oh, they get to be an hour long at the end. Oh boy. Okay. That's fine. I can get some Skittles and a Red Bull and get through them. Yep. All right. Okay. There's many things out there. There's writing process, videos, podcasts, articles, etc. He's a beast for a writer. All right. I like that. Brando Sando. Got it. Something's writing I really enjoy, especially in the Chronicles. See, I already know he's a bad writer, because nobody puts a dumb made-up word that isn't obvious for how you're supposed to pronounce it in the title. Are you fucking kidding? Okay. All right. I gotta calm down. Okay. All right. I'll take that into consideration. Sullivan. Okay. I don't think I've read a single thing by Sullivan. I don't read that often, though. The only books that I usually read are when Ashley and I do a reading club for Japanese light novels. Yeah, it's something her and I do all the time, if you were wondering. You know? In Another World with my VTuber Catboy was one of my favorites. Reincarnated into another world as a VTuber streamer cat girl that is played by a cat boy that secretly streams as a regular streamer with my smartphone. Was my favorite one. So it might be good. Then it's very simple and doesn't take itself too seriously. Hell, it doesn't even really try to be original, but can still capture the hero's journey feel, and it clearly appeals to a huge young audience. That's fair. Oh shit, Beth. I'm sorry. World building's amazing, but that's fine. I don't care about the world building. Fantasy writers love vowels, do they? Maybe they should chill a little bit. Yeah. Also, the Lies of Loch Lamora. See, look at all those dumb made-up words that I could understand how to pronounce. Loch Lamora, those are all good fantasy words. I know how to pronounce all of them by looking at them. Looking for good examples of world building, prose, and dialogue that feels natural, but it isn't pretentious. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. All right. Let me add that. The Lies of Loch Lamora. Okay. Nice. I'll read a field guide to Hot Springs Islands by Swordfish Islands. What even is that? Cool. Well, if you were anything free on Apple Books, also, it's all been terrible. That's unfortunate. Yeah. You got lost in chat. All right, please. Yeah, Sienna, sorry. So what do I normally do? If you want to learn how to write stories, I recommend How to Write a Damn Good Novel by James N. Free. He's to the point, funny, and the book is only as thick as a thumb. All right. Okay. Hold on. How to Write a Damn Good Novel by James Free? All right, whatever. I'm writing it. I don't actually have any idea. Here's the thing. I'm assuming I'm a terrible writer, but I've never actually tried to write linear narrative. I've never honestly given it a shot at trying to write linear narrative. So I don't know how awful I am, but I'm gonna assume at the bottom of the barrel, the worst possible. Like, I imagine that I'm as awful at writing as I am at music composition. Okay. Or World of Warcraft at this point. Because I got shit in my vault today. Sorry, I had an emotional moment there for a second. That's not what it sounds like. It's a hex crawl. Because I don't know what it does. I'm glad it's not what it sounds like, because I have no idea what the fuck it sounds like. Yeah, that's important. Okay, I'm on multiple layers here that I shouldn't be. If I increase the group 1 of this, if I delete all these layers, Is this all closed? Oh no, this is all... Okay, hold on. I think I know what happened here. Yeah, I understand what happened here. Okay, that's fine. I need some formatting when I'm done this today. Okay, alright, we're good. We're chilling. I just have to do some stuff outside of... that's fine. I don't like working on many layers anyway. I think working on large amounts of layers is lazy. At least it is for my process. So, it's not like any artist that works on lots of layers is lazy, but when I do it, it's just lazy. So, okay, now we're good. Well, thanks for the recommendation, guys. I appreciate it. I'll report back with what I choose, I guess, if anyone actually cares. I wonder if... I feel like maybe my sky should be on another layer in the background. Ooh. Ooh, that could be good. Maybe I'll just paint over it again. Red Rising's good, but not really fantasy, more like sci-fi. I'm fine with science fiction. I'm totally fine with science fiction. I love science fiction. I actually think I like science fiction more than I like fantasy in a lot of ways. I think science fiction is my, like, passion, and fantasy is my, like, my calling, if that makes sense. But I love science fiction. I just think science fiction is, like, harder to... I don't know. It's harder to do right now in a way that I'd want to do it. But I sometimes wonder if the project I'm known for when I leave this planet will be a science fiction project or Eldara. I don't know, man.
One of the categories is titled What Makes a Satisfying Climax? The Secret to Satisfying the Reader. Cheer 100.
Oh, good. That's exactly what I... Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Sienna. Thanks 100 bits. That's informative. You might have never tried writing before. Don't expect to write an award winner in your first attempt. It can be years-long endeavor to get good at writing. The problem is that I have to parse out the amount of like feedback I get from people that I don't give a shit about their opinion. You know, it's like how do you, if you're a writer, care if somebody is like about somebody's opinion or not? Because I feel like there's gonna be a lot of like you're doing this wrong Andes with writing, which is why I don't want to like do the open process of like learning how to write. But I might not, but it could be detrimental to like, it could be detrimental to listen to advice from people that are really bad at something. So I have to like figure out like how to sort of parse through that, I guess.
Give me a C. Give me an H.
What do you mean? What?
Give me an
what?
E. Give me another E. Give me an R. What does that spell? Cheer 100.
You've been sitting here this entire time, Steph, ignoring your responsibilities for the day. Just going into the tank. Thinking about how you could use TTS integrations for the bits, like you just problem is I know how hard you just spent, you know, thinking about how to do that. Wait, you sick? Okay, never mind. All right, carry on. Also, feel better, Steph. I'm sorry to hear that. Take 100 bets. I'm a good writer, but I'm daunted by the culture and hustle around self-publishing indie books. That's fair. I mean, that is a problem. I don't want to be a writer as far as like publishing shit. I just want to be able to support Eldara and world building with linear narrative people care about. Because I don't think anyone's actually going to care about Eldara as a world until there's linear narrative. Nobody would care about Star Wars if it wasn't for the movies. Nobody cares about the cool stuff that goes on in the world if not for a linear narrative and characters that you can follow the journey of, the adventure of, and, you know, be a part of it in that way. And I think about that shit all the time, so I have to be able to create some sort of short-form linear narrative. I'm very good at ritual magic and stuff for descriptions and, like, creativity, like TTRPG games and stuff. I also really enjoy fantasy. That's fair. Okay. When we tell someone's being good, faith, critic or not, is look at what else they criticize. If there's common patterns they criticize, or criticism, or if they're actually genuinely digging into what you're putting out, that's fair. It's kind of like criticism from the art category on Twitch is very difficult to accept, and why, like, I just, like, most artists don't. They have, like, most artists have, like, a backseating rule. I don't, because if somebody doesn't see a backseating rule and wants to try and give me input on how to, like, make my art, then they've clearly failed the jump over the social bar of how to be a viewer on Twitch that like everyone else figures out without needing a rule for it. Well, I like not having a lot of like written or whatever rules, because I feel like a lot of it's just like self-evident, and if it isn't, then that's a good indicator of things. But like I can tell when somebody gives me input for my art, you know, and it's like, okay, well, it's like pretty obvious, I think, in art if you're a proficient painter or not, and so people kind of stay their lane. But it's harder for, I think, with writing, something that's way more accessible for people. It's like the more accessible the thing is, the more difficult it is to sort of find good criticism for it, I think, because a lot of people are out there wanting to feel smart about shit. A lot of people out there want to feel smart about shit and want to be the guy. It's like correcting spelling mistakes. The reason why people point out spelling mistakes that a streamer makes is the same reason why mobile game apps or sort of advertisements work on people, right? Because you get that rush of endorphins. Where you're like, oh, I see something. I'm so smart. I'm gonna point it out, you know. And it's like, whether that actually matters or not. So I'm very cautious about like making my writing journey very public. So I might just like produce stuff and then just if they like it. If they don't, whatever, you know. Thank you, McBluff. I appreciate that. Always happy to help with writer. I appreciate that, and I think that I would probably be more willing to sort of get feedback from people that I know are sort of in good faith, that will have my best interest at heart, whether they're good or bad or proficient or not at writing. I think I'd rather take advice from people and input from people that I don't think that there's like that sense of wanting to sound smart. They legitimately are trying to like help me figure something out. I think you should try and find that for advice and input for all of your creative endeavors. But you know, here's something that can be hard for everyone doing project they intend to monetize. You can create a thing yourself or for a limited audience, but doesn't mean it'll be products people want to buy. You may have an idea that you want to do something, but if you want to reach maximum audience, you have to do something different. I mean, that's true. Like, I myself don't enjoy drawing cat girls, and yet here we are. What am I known for? Oh, that's right, magic items. Shit, my bad. World building for the sake of world building is fun, but you need a product attached to it for sure if you want a following. And I think that's important. Yeah, I think that so much, like, it's why, like Elysium, I actually don't really like the term world building. I think the term world building in some ways is like an eye-rolling term. It's like, what are we doing today, guys? Well, we're world building. It's like, well, who the fuck cares? Everyone's world building. Do you have any single viewer Andys out there do world building streams for their world? And like, okay, and then we'll have big runes that are ancient runes that are black and have blue glow through them. Oh, this is so cool. And it's like, okay, that's fun, but like, what is it like? What's the application? If there's no application, I think no one gives a shit, you know. And so I love doing world building streams, but also I recognize that doing world building streams is like one of the most boring things that I can do, because no one gives a shit, because there's no linear narrative to Eldara. Which is why I'm not super mad about like not being able to like do world building D&D streams anymore, because I feel like I do a better job at that in art anyway. And I think, yeah, I think it's important. I think it's important to make sure you have some sort of either a product, whether that is a game or a linear narrative or a comic book or something. Like, I've thought about maybe writing comic books, but the problem is I take so long at sketching that I worry that a comic book wouldn't be a good form of work for me, you know? But I care about the Elder Scrolls world because you play games in it. That's why. You wouldn't give a shit about the Elder Scrolls world if it was a single viewer Andy on Twitch designing it. That's just the reality of it. You know? I care. Oh, okay, all right, listen. All right. That's why I treasure you. I want to offer help, but I'm not sure what you're looking for in writing. I don't want to sound smart. I want to be funny. But I never am when I try and be on purpose. Sienna, you're always funny when you're talking about. No, I mean, like, I definitely just like want feedback of like when I do start writing of like, yo, this is like really good, or like I really got into this, or like, yo, I don't know, man, it's like kind of like, you know, Peepo resident sleeper, like why are you writing this, or like, oh, it was hard to read, Evan, or you know. I basically just want to be an easy to read writer. I don't care about being known as a great writer. I just want to be easy to read. So that when I write something that supports my art or whatever, that you're like, okay, cool, you know. Feel very attacked by world building? I mean, hey, listen, I'm not trying to, but if you feel attacked, that's a you thing. That's a conversation you have to have with your own world building, I guess. Not to say that you shouldn't world build for the sake of world building, but also no one's going to give a shit if there's nothing to attach it to, you know? And then you're limited. You're limited by what scope of like resources you have. Like world building streams, I know not many people do though. Not if I were to switch to a world building stream, I have no idea what my view count's at right now. It's like Monday or Tuesday, so it's probably pretty low. But whatever that like small number is, would be like just halved or a quarter maybe. But also, I don't like world building. Well, Faye doesn't do world building. Faye does mechanics and shit. And also, I disagree with Faye all the time, Caribou. I think that committing to ideas on stream is one of the worst things you can do. I tell her that to her face.
My favorite
right?
world building streamer. How's your totally not D&D copyright world build going?
Yeah, never has been for D&D, never has been, never has even used the OGL 1.0. I have no connection to Wizards of the WotC or anything like that. Yeah, thank you, DC. Thanks for making sure everybody's sure what I'm doing. Yeah. Do something interesting to listen to while I pretend to work. That's helpful. Had a discussion with Victus about our Join World 2 and about what world building makes. Or yeah, I mean that's important, right? First, like world building streams, especially when I'm actually interested in the world. I am with Eldara. Well, I feel like, and first of all, thank you guys. I really do appreciate that. I don't want to just be like dismissive of it. If you guys enjoy my world building streams, whenever I do them, that means a great deal to me. But I do think that there is a limit, though, that you can sort of achieve very easily with your world building if you're just world building for the sake of it. Because there's no way to involve other people in it. So basically, it's like, how do you create investment? It's like, why do we care about the story in World of Warcraft? Because we're a part of it. Why do you care about the story in D&D? Because you're a part of it. Why do you care about the story in Star Wars? Because you watch it.
It's always
you know?
cheer 100, but never cheer one here. One cheer, one cheer, one cheer, one cheer, one cheer, one cheer, one cheer.
Okay, why did auto spam detection? Okay, dude, thank you for the what? The 100. That was 100 cheer one. I'm impressed, Entardo. I'm actually impressed. That's kind of a gay chat move. Not gonna lie. Thank you. Thank you 100 bits, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, DC. Thank you guys for the bits. God knows I don't deserve it. What are you writing for, lore for Eldar or actual novels? Linear narrative to contextualize the world building. You know, investment. Characters that you give a shit about and give a shit about their stories because you see them interacting with the world, and then by extension, you start to care about the world. World building is ultimately self-serving masturbation at a certain point, which is fine. If you enjoy it, go for it. Yeah, so I don't have a problem with it whatsoever. I'm just saying that if I want people to actually give a shit about Eldar, I have to make there be something to give a shit about. And world building for the sake of world building, I think, is very limiting. It's like the D&D category is very limited by how big it can get based on campaign planning and world building. Because you don't like a lot of people who do campaign planning streams don't really think about what they can offer the viewers. Like what are you giving people in exchange for watching your stream? What value are they getting? And I think the campaign planning provides very little value, maybe a little bit of instructional, educational value, or whatever, inspiration. And for world building, it really depends on how much you are invested and what you sort of can invest in for the world. That I think makes a big difference for how how people care or not about your project. Most indie streamers I know that all too well, and for those that don't, good on them. Yeah. Yeah, me too, Gabby. The short stories, essentially, I freaking love those. Yeah, kind of, like cookies, you always want more, but there's never enough. Kind of, yeah. Like I would really be happy with short stories that would take you maybe an hour to read through, and then you could kind of understand who a character is. Right? And then when I design something in Eldar that has to do with that character, then you're like, oh yeah, I know who they are. It's like creating storylines in sports or esports or something. The more you know about the team, the more you care about what's going on. The more you know about a content creator that you like on YouTube or whatever, the more you care about what's sort of happening. People like to know more about the things that they care about and about the people they care about. Those people can be real or they can be characters. Unless you're shitty streamers like me, in which case, is it Free Art Friday yet? No. All right, later, Evan. So, I'm kidding. You need something for people to get attached to, a character they want to cosplay, something they can identify or can claim to be part of your world. Yeah, and what I really wanted is what I really wanted. My method for this, Elysium, was to create adventures, so that you and your D&D party can create characters in Eldara, And then you're interacting with these characters in a way that is meaningful to you because you're the one that guided the interaction. As a DM, you learn about them and then role play them, or as a player, you like talk to them and have to deal with them, and you learn things about the characters by the way I describe them. You know, hopefully anyone of my players who did the playtest game, which I only see 2 in chat right now, hopefully they understand who Luna Aerolace is. You know, if I describe Lady Luna, like I remember if it was Eiley or if it was Fox that said we haven't known her for more than 10 minutes, but I would die for her. It was one of the 2 of them that said that, and I kind of thought like it was like funny and a meme, and everybody KEKW'd on Discord. But the thing is that's investment that I need. People need to care about the world, otherwise, the world isn't worthy of telling your own stories in. You know, and so if somebody plays through the game and they hear my description as a DM with what's going on with who Lady Luna is, and now you know the character. Well, suddenly what the character is doing and things that have to do with the character they care way more about what's going on in your world. And so because you've got this thing that's linked to Luna, then you suddenly care about what's going on over here. Suddenly you care about Horizon, the city, way more. Why? Because you like Lady Luna and that's her city. You know about the world. You know about Horizon. You know about the Shadowed Sea. And also you've played like 16 hours of D&D or whatever game you're going to choose in Horizon. And so I really want to do adventures, but the problem is, and the issue that I've run into now, is how do you produce system agnostic adventures? And I literally need an answer for that, because like, how could I possibly write system agnostic adventures that are still satisfying, that still have maps and tokens and stuff like that and whatever, but aren't going to step on Wizard of the Coast toes or Pathfinder or whatever? Like, do you just create shops with like random number charts and whatever? Or do you have like a random encounter? It's like, hey, the players are going to fight. Here's a couple random encounters and some tokens to go on with them. You know, here's 3 wolves and here are the tokens to go with that. Or here's 3 bandits, or here's 2 bears, or here's, you know, 1 bear and scans, or, you know, like whatever. And that joke was for 1 person in chat, and he's probably not even listening. You know, so like, how do I create adventures that are system agnostic that are still satisfying? Because it's like, why would I use your adventure, Evan, if you didn't have stats and numbers and things that I can just roll, you know, and just put the wolves against the players, put the eldritch monstrosity against the players? Like, why would you play an adventure? Like, I can make it maybe, and people like it, that's great. If they don't, like, I guess, you know, like, I try my best to do something. But that's how I wanted to create investments, because I want you to care about you, individual in chat, the rhetorical you, each one of you, Sienna, Gabby, Guapo, Eiley, Blaze, Blizzard, and Tardo, Entities, Cobalt, Dasho, Elysium. I want all of you guys and everyone else who's listening, I want you to care about the world that I'm building because it's worthy of your attention. And the way that I feel like I can do that is by having you have a place in the world that's meaningful to you. You don't care about the stories in games you don't play. There's cool stories in great video games. You know what? Destiny, apparently the Destiny 2 content, the stories have been great for the last couple of raids. I played when Destiny 2 came out, and then that was it. I haven't played since, but apparently it's a great story. But I also don't give a shit because I don't play the game. And I really feel like that's important. That's one of the most effective ways to make people actually care about what's going on in your world, by saying like, hey, this is all stuff, like all this theoretical stuff that I'm doing, these cool worlds, this cool castle, this cool whatever, this character, this booba, whatever it is, you can go do something with or to this. You know? You can interact with this stuff. So this isn't just like theoretical world building. This is world building that you can be excited for, because you're like, yo, Evan's building this new area, that like the Elvish lands. I can't fucking wait to go explore it, to go run this for my players, or to go see what's up, or to do, you know, one of the Discord official games or something like that. I just don't know how to do it, you know? You'll copy the way WotC represents their information. That's important. Don't use their font or their format. But I'm wondering if I can say that something has like 30 hit points, 10 AC, and does 1d2 plus minus 0 damage, or if that formatting is still against, like, if that formatting is close. Like, I'd love to see somebody who writes adventures outside of the OGL that writes for system for let's just say D20 systems, like Pathfinder, D&D, whatever, in a way that wouldn't necessarily need to use the OGL, right? That's like one of the main questions and concerns that I have about it. These magic items you give the effect but not stats. I think there's plenty of room for that. There are plenty of people who can prefer Cypher systems or Pathfinder or Dungeon World, etc. over D&D. So let's say that I have a weapon that is... You roll in D&D. If I were to theoretically make this weapon, because I'm not making theoretical weapons under an OGL that would put me under... Yeah, who cares? Whatever. Meme's dead. Let's say in D&D, I have a weapon where it reads, you do, like, here's an example. I will show you the rules. I'll spoil it for you guys. I'll spoil the Patreon for the newest weapon that I'm doing, that I had Thorkin look over. This is the most powerful weapon, whatever. I'm redoing the art, though, because I'm changing the art to something else, so don't worry about that. The stats. The Starkeeper's Staff, legendary, requires attunement by a sorcerer, warlock, wizard, or astral sage. The staff can be wielded by a magic quarterstaff +2. Who cares? When attuned, your eyes glow a pale blue and you gain dark vision. Up to 3 times per dawn, as an action, you may invoke the Star's Fury. Up to 1d100 creatures within 120 feet of you must make a dexterity saving throw, which is against your spell save DC. On a failed save, the creature takes 4d8 plus 4 force damage from falling star shards. This effect may only be used outside with an unobstructed view of the sky. So the idea is you can just hold your staff up and boom, starfall on like up to 100 creatures. You might roll a 3. You might roll 98. You might, and that's the whole point of the staff. It's supposed to be fun. Could you take out an entire army with it? Maybe. Is that overpowered? I don't care. Would it be cool if it actually worked? Fuck yeah, it'd be a story. You know? And once per dawn as an action, you may invoke the Star's Wrath. A target creature within 120 feet of you must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d100 plus 15 force damage from a greater falling star shard. On a 100, the shard explodes, causing creatures within 20 feet of the target to take the same amount of damage. This effect may only be used outside with an unobstructed view of the sky. So this is the last magic item that I'm making, because I still feel like they have to put like a 30-day whatever for the OGL and stuff like that. Who cares? This is the last magic item that I am making rules for that are compatible with D&D. But how do I make this item in a way without being system agnostic? And I don't know. They don't know HP armor, just the name, or just change the names and the stat in the format. Yeah, totally. I just don't know how to do that, right? Searching for the Dragon Skelly location DLC from Realms of Eldara. Yeah, from the Eldara on MMO. We're gonna get it. It can't be exclusive to WotC, game systems like that outside D&D. There's a bunch of D20 systems that use OGL or similar or simplified language, and it translates just fine. Okay, that's interesting. I've invested in Eldara since I heard you talk about the characters, about Endrick, about the Shattered Sea. Even if I myself never play in Eldara myself hereafter, I'm invested in the world. You don't want to play in it anymore, Vat? Wait, what? Okay, now I'm hurt. Now you will. I invested in the world of characters for the same reason I invested in good games and books, stories. Evan, I'm invested because the world and characters are awesome. And so that means the absolute world to me. That really does. There's one small issue, though. Not everyone is willing to give a nobody artist like me that doesn't have a following, that has never done anything of consequence, that has never proven themselves whatsoever, a chance. Which is why when I talk about my success on Twitch to other streamers or whatever, I don't say that I am worthy of my success. I say I'm lucky. Now, I think that when you're really successful, that you earned it. Right? I'm never going to say like Iron Mouse or XQC or big creators or Patrick Rothfuss or Matt Mercer, whoever, isn't worthy of their success because they got lucky. I don't want to say that because I don't think it's true. But I do think there are certain circumstances that you can say, well, that luck was involved here. And for me, I don't think that I am worthy of the kind of attention, praise, and dedication and whatever that I get from our guild. Because I think that I have just stumbled upon people who are very open and willing to give a nobody like me a chance. But if I want to sell this world as a greater project, because like, let's just face it, man. If my Patreon goes to, let's say, livable income on Patreon, I don't have to do commissions. I don't right now anyway, but I want to. So that's a bad example, because you guys take care of me on Twitch. But let's just say that if I want to build Eldar out for 3 months and not do anything valuable and like bad streams that aren't going to be anybody, no one's going to care about my streams unless people who are really invested in Eldara. all of this requires some sort of form of support, and that is just reach, right? I have a small group of people that support me at an extremely high level that I never expect to ever see it again when I see it for a single month. And if I want to be stable and secure, I have to have a larger reach. And so I have to have the thing worthy of most people's attention, which means there has to be things that grab people and pull them in. So stories or games to build investment, because I can't just keep hoping that I'm going to find amazing people like you guys that are willing to give me a chance and say, like, let's see where this is going. You know, so I have to be a better artist, I have to be a designer, I have to do all this bullshit nobody cares about to eventually get to the point where I can sort of entice people who are like on Twitter or whatever to say like, yo, I played through the Realms of Eldar, I was sick from the first campaign, you guys should try it out. And someone supports on Patreon because they like the project after that. You know? So I have to, as much as I get what you guys are trying to say that like, oh, you don't need to be this like whatever, Evan. If I want to grow this and if I want to become more secure, and if I want to keep expanding, if I want to be able to hire an editor, a social media person, if I want to be able to spend more time painting, if I want to be able to buy the resources I need, like a new tablet, like a new desk setup, like a new stream space, that I need to become the creator that I think that you guys are hoping I become one day, I need to build reach. And I don't mean build reach in a way like, I'm not just gonna make everything like anime and shit and popular. That's like whatever. I'm talking about accessibility, and accessibility comes from investment, and investment comes with interaction, and interaction comes in the form of books or games or whatever, so that you can interact in the world in a way that's more meaningful than just looking at the world level, you know, which also isn't even there right now. So let's face it, that's not even a good example, right? We're gonna make you raise the base levels and trying to balance it with class levels, especially because I find the more magical creatures evolve into like Pokemon in my head. That's kind of cool, actually. I like that. Yeah. System agnostic isn't as much of a challenge as it sounds. There's only so much they've copyrighted format-wise. As far as I know, most of it has to do with the branded aesthetic, which you already switched from your own graphic design and art. Yeah, and like terms and concepts. I mean, for real, I have been anticipating this change and this like betrayal of the player base since day one of my stream. I have been waiting for Wizards to cut everyone off or try and like, you know, do whatever. I have been just waiting for this. And that's why I don't include things like Beholders. Never wanted to include things like Tieflings. I've always said Yurna is whatever the Tiefling equivalent in Eldar is. And I just use D&D as a reference point because we had the OGL, but I never wanted to, you know. So it's like, I'm never going to call Yurna a Tiefling whatever ever again. You know? She's going to be whatever the new Tiefling race is going to be called. So, in the day, you may not feel like you're worthy, but we all for a reason. Okay. The kind of support I get that I'm tired. I get what you're saying. I appreciate that. But the kind of support I get, I think that I need to be a better creator to be worthy of it. I need to make Eldar a thing that you guys can actually be excited about because it's worth something to you. Because you care about it and are invested in it because it is a game that you can play. Or a book that you liked to read, or a comic book that like was cool to look at, or whatever. So, looks part of it, sure, it takes skill and talent to build and shape luck into something else. I've done to some degree if you want to acknowledge it or not. Hold on, my dyslexia thingy is hitting me again. God damn it. Paragraph. I'm getting through it. Okay. You just not need to trample on you today. It's eager to exist. You can, we'll get there. I can feel it. I appreciate that, entities. And I just need to figure out how to extend the reach of Eldara by making it more accessible. Like, what is like I think that adventures is the best way to make Eldara interactive with people who want to interact with the world. Is adventures. And having the supporting world anvil there for you so that when the players look at the map, they're like, what's Tam's Crest Keep? You as the GM can be like, I don't fucking know. Oh, it's on the map and there's a pin on it and there's a whole lore article about it. Okay, guys, yeah, Tam's Crest Keep is this crazy place where there's, you know, a cat girl and a fucking like VTuber, and you know, and it's like the Monty Python Camelot scene, like, you know, and they're like, cool, let's not go there, it's a silly place, and you're like, true. So I want to have an adventure and a world anvil to support it, basically, but I don't know how to do the adventure anymore without having my own system. Means I need to hire someone to build a system for me. No, wait, that's ambitious. Hold on. I got a little evil villain there for a second. Hold up. Combine the Furbolg and the Minotaurus and name them after an ancient extinct cow, the Oreos. That's pretty clever. Yeah, that's pretty clever. What co-amenities? Yeah, true. That was actually kind of five-head. I don't know if your players are comfortable enough, but on like another Eldara playtest, maybe recorded, I put it like a podcasting similar critical role that might give grounding point for people. So like I have thought about that. That's honestly on my list this year of things I want to accomplish is to do a streamed game so that like because that is another way to create any kind of investment. But the problem is I can't use D&D. I can't stream a D&D game. And I was gonna stream it as 5e. So I could stream it as Pathfinder, assuming Pathfinder gets its shit figured out with the OGL. I could stream it as D&D and just not really give a shit, because that D&D game then is whatever, but who cares? No, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't even interact with D&D anymore if that's the new OGL changes are true. I want to do that, but the problem is finding players. I love and adore my players' entities, but they are not comfortable being on stream and on camera, and they don't have the right. And people who it's like you need to have an interesting game and cast that needs to be entertaining first before you can consider making it a Twitch experience, I think. And there are problems with that. It's harder than I think a lot of people think to get a D&D game together. It's probably easier than I make it sound, but it is harder than I think people think. Like, if I do a D&D game, I will not do it with shitty audio. Like, everyone is going to have good audio, but, like, you know. Like, I can't do it with my existing players, because, like, Ella's usually she's on a different microphone downstairs. Dashto has the worst audio of anyone I know. You know, like, fucking, like, I mean, well, Java's audio is pretty good. So usually, that's why a lot of people find other streamers to do D&D games with. Dude, the echo on your fucking audio, Dashto, it always sounds like I'm hearing the entirety of your room at all times, all right? You need to put some fucking furniture in your room and some shit on your walls to kill your echo, all right? But... yeah, so a lot of people, like that's why people choose other streamers. But, like, working with other streamers is actually pretty rough. Because other streamers are in it for different reasons than you are. And that's why I don't want to work with, like, other streamers unless I can figure out in a way to make it a streamer-friendly kind of thing where everybody streams it on their own channels and whatever. And then you need to find streamers that are actually invested in it and are invested in the project and not just sort of the idea of view count and stuff like that and people who actually want to be part of it. But then, you know, the problem that I also have a lot of problems with people with a lot of streamers and streams in the TTRPG community. I find a lot of the streamers and streams in the TTRPG community. Now this isn't all of them. Obviously, I have some very good friends, but they already have their own D&D shows. But a lot of these streamers and people that are invested in the TTRPG community are very, like... the TTRPG community sometimes feels very, like, incestuous and samey. And, like, not a whole lot of room for, like, really interesting, nuanced, original ideas and shit. So, yeah, there's, like, a lot of challenges. But I do want to do, eventually, a show that is a linear narrative campaign. You know? But I also don't control the players then. I don't control if their characters are decent or not. And you have no idea how much shit is like happens in my D&D games that is never going to make it into canon. Right? Because it's just like hilarious or funny or whatever, which is the way a D&D game should be, depending on your group, but it's not good for building canon. The audio of some of these players in Discord, how the tech people have the worst sound. Yeah, right. Did Dasher do piano music during October? How the fuck does he have the worst mic? He has great mics, but he just has a bad setup for it. Like, he also, those are recording microphones for his piano. I never thought Dasher's audio was that bad. Okay. It's not, look, I'm just shitting on my friend because it's funny. His audio is not the worst that I've ever heard. But the problem is it's not good enough for good enough for streaming, for a stream product. It's just not there. Now I have text walls. I should go back to my hole. Did you text wall me? Where did you text wall, Ali? I did not see a single text wall from you. Did you do the thing that people do on Twitch where they text wall and then Twitch doesn't show the message for some reason? Because legit, the last thing you just said on Twitch, if I go to messages, is the thing about the Eldara community. Did you text Wall since then? I'm just worried there was a message or if that was it. Either way, have a good return to your alley hole. You'll buy a $7 game, won't buy $30 headset. Yo, true. Such a match to organize either a player as a DM game on stream to organize chaos. Yeah, I don't know how people do it, man. Every week. Love to if I know sound quality is AIDS. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone needs to be on the same page with the level of commitment to the game. You definitely don't want people on their phones staring at memes, walking off, make snacks when you're trying to make a good stream. I have an idea of how to do it, Elysium. I just need to find players that are a specific type of streamer, let's just say. Which I might have a couple that could do it for a short campaign. Use a phone camera and a mic for Inktober. I mean, didn't you have your super fancy, expensive, like, dual set of mics or whatever that you got for recording stuff? Also, I played Hearthwood at the beginning of the day. Did you do any updates to your SoundCloud yet, or are you saving stuff for your official release? Yeah, show. I did? Rip? Okay. If you want to text follow me in Discord, I'll read it. I don't get it. Just give him a new mic from that sweet Evangeline money. Dude, what Evangeline money? Evangeline has never streamed. What am I going to do? Just draw Evangeline hentai and make a Fansly account? Like, what a 5-head move that, like, this artist named Sayuri does? Or maybe it's not Sayuri. Somebody, I forget who it is an artist that turned VTuber. That just has a Fansly or an OnlyFans or whatever. That's just all art of her character that she draws. It's like, it's so 5-head. It's so 5-head. We have a dare return to continue the card game project. I started. The entire point of that was to use as a D&D reference point. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's rough. Like, a lot of projects are just dead in the water now, you know? It's Sayuri? Yeah, okay. To be fair, I don't follow a lot of artists, so especially not a lot of anime artists, but I'm trying to more recently as I've been trying to return to the style. I haven't paid for pro SoundCloud this year, so I can upload my existing pieces. Okay, all right. I played any game, but I have a toddler, so not exactly professional sound quality over here. A screaming 2-year-old. Yeah, and that's the problem. Is that like sometimes the people with the best audio aren't good player fits, and sometimes people who are the best player fits just like it just doesn't work out. You know, it's a tough issue. I'd love to be able to play with my players at home, but like it's hard when a lot of them aren't streamers and they aren't used to the whole streamer game. They don't want to be on camera or whatever, or have their audio recorded, and like a lot of them are shy. You know, a lot of my players are on the shyer end, and if I say if they see like that there's more than like 3 people watching, it's gonna be uncomfortable, and I don't want to do that. So, Cobalt has the best voice. ASMR, yeah, Cobalt does have the best. He has an amazing voice and an amazing audio setup. Send a screenshot in Discord. Doesn't need to be run on stream though. Basically, just telling you to be that I'm a good noodle. All right. Where did I miss? Oh yeah, that kind of paragraph, Eiley. Twitch is never gonna show me that kind of paragraph ever. I'm never gonna see it. That's way too paragraph for Twitch. But hold on. Basically, Eiley told me that I'm a shitty artist, but she's okay supporting me anyway. That's what the paragraph was. TLDR, in case you guys were wondering. I think she said she doesn't want to be a mod either. Yeah, I don't blame her. Also, she demands that I send her more physical art in the mail, so I'll get on to doing a painting for you, Eiley, and I'll send it through your... Yeah, so... Eiley has a really nice voice. She does have a really nice voice. I always love talking to Eiley because I feel like I'm being talked down to by a condescending teacher. I'm also afraid to touch my audio setup because people say it's good, but I don't think it is. That's fair. Well, I don't know. Even playing on stream is fun. You kind of need to be theater kid, comfortably part of a good D&D stream. I see, that's the thing, man. You need to shed all shame, right, to be able to to play Dungeons and Dragons on stream. Like I have emitted shame from my being. I have no shame anymore. I reveal myself to the world, and for all the cringes and all the keck W's and the people leaves, you know, that's where we're at. So I think the wetlands and lake stuff connects these through the clouds really well. So also hopefully it's more obvious that these are not two separate islands, but one island with clouds rolling through it now. Because like this is where we started today. Actually, not quite. Kind of, yeah. All right, that's a decent amount of progress. Show her. I don't know what words you just said, Guapo. I don't know if you just made up words or not. Eversala best character? Who? Wait, what? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Definitely not play a bard since those are bard, but a minstrel. Okay, all right. You can be a bard. Bards aren't copywritten. You can be the bard class. Otherwise, I'm sure Wizards of the WotC and Square of the Enix would have to like to have a word with each other. Could you imagine WotC and Square Enix in a legal battle with each other? It would be bloodier than a Nintendo Sony battle. Holy shit! Could you imagine? A little more obvious. Put Shadow in the Cloud. I thought I did. I thought I joined it. That's what I thought. All right, I need more. More than just this section. All right, you're probably right. I still see 2 islands. All right, I gotta connect it more. All right, thanks for the feedback. She's in the Expanse. Actor has super low and raspy voice. She voice asked a bunch of stuff too. Oh, that chick. I know exactly who you're talking about. She was also in Arcane. Right? As the Piltover, I don't know, old chick. Yeah, she's sick. I like her voice. I had to go have a great day. All right, Elysium. Thanks for all the recommendations, Elysium. Thanks for the support, the encouragement, and thank you, again, for the recommendations. I really do appreciate those. I'm blind. No, I mean that's fair. Like if it's not obvious, it's not obvious. It's not a you being blind thing. If it's not obvious, it's not obvious. Actors and voice actor in The Expanse, Grayson in Arcane, low spunky voice. Recognize if you heard it. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. Hold on. I get her. She's like a raspier, slower version of the chick who plays Anna in Overwatch, but she just did something else. Was Anna's voice actress a character in World of Warcraft or something recent? There's a game that I played or something, wasn't it? Not World of Warcraft. Venari? Oh, right. Okay, Venari. It is Venari. Okay, it's World of Warcraft. Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah. I get her confused with the chick from Arcane Expanse. But that's how I imagined Jackie's mom to sound like in the game. Dashto is basically Venari or Anna. Yeah, she's sick, dude. That's right. If you want to be a part of the Eldar campaign, you have to be proficient at voice acting. That's right. Or you don't have to be proficient at voice acting. You have to have so little shame that you don't mind doing it anyway. That's right. That's So I've never been under the illusion that I'm a good voice actor. I've never once thought that I'm a good voice actor, but I always commit to it because my players like it. That's the important thing about D&D. You don't have to be a good voice actor, but you just have to show commitment. You have to be willing to shamefully cast off the shackles of any kind of shame and doubt that you might have in yourself, and just pretend to be Sam Witwer's Maul for an hour and a half. You do a killer Palpy? All right, thanks, man. Yeah. A bad voice actor I am, but I still have fun doing it anyway. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Commit to it, be good for D&D. I think so, man. I think it's about commitment. It's about confidence. You know, you can be a bad voice actor or bad at what you do, but if you got commitments, you know, that's half the battle. He's a little bit more obvious at the same island. Not yet. Okay, we're not there yet. Do an good or an okay-ish old lady voice. This is a long-winded joke about your accent. Kenobi. Yeah, I've never screamed Kenobi at the top of my lungs. But I practice my D&D voices all the time. I practice my D&D voices at Ella. All the time. She hates it. She fucking hates it. She'll just, like, be in bed, all cozied up. And I'll just, like, slither up. Pop her to the bed.
Ah, I found you. But why would I be looking for you in this desert planet? Oh, yes. You know where Kenobi is. You've seen him, and I will have...
And, you know, and she's just like, fuck's sakes, Evan. Can you just get in bed and shut up? And I'm like, okay.
All right. We'll have it your way for now. Don't think when you aren't looking apprentice.
She's like, just go to bed.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I was expecting Kenobi. Yeah. It's your disguise? Okay. I thought Eileen was an old lady. Is she? I think she got old lady energy. You know? It's like when you click on Alstraza enough and she asks if she has big mom energy. Eileen's character would be like big grandma energy. Tell you to commit all the way through or get out of the bedroom? Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, dude. All right. Okay. Keep your fucking double-bladed lightsabers. Okay, man. Fucking horns. The Zabrex. Jesus. I really do hate extending conversations with Palpatine characters because I always have Palpatine characters in my games, and it fucking kills my voice to do it for more than a half hour. At least we'll cozy in for bed. At last,
we will have our sleep.
Yeah, for real, dude. And then I get woken up at 4 a.m. by Yuna just slamming into the side of the bed. Not here anymore. Wait, did Ella leave? I think Ella left and took Yuna. Ember's voice for longer than a few minutes is a voice trainer. Yeah, true. True. I had this Dragon Ball character that had a super gravelly voice I played every Thursday. My throat hated me, but I was committed. Yeah, do it. Alright, looking better. Looking better. I do need to figure out these Eldari rings, though. Oh, shit. My tablet, it shifted on me. Dude, I want the new tablet so fucking bad, bro. It's got a stand on it. It's got a stand and everything. I just get it. Do I just do it? You can finance that shit. Dude, I should just do it. And then just take commissions to pay it off. Oh man, that's genius. This can't go poorly. Bring back the good Alexstrasza. Alright. Like, what do you mean good? You don't even remember. First time an actual hangout with the group was a D&D English lesson. I did voices for it. One was which was Adeliad. They destroyed the entire island. Fair. So we rolled the Watto, the Emperor, then Geralt. Oh no. Voice so double after 12 minutes. A big Watto vibes, man. Although my players also in Star Wars will fuck with me. Like, I remember once they were on this desert world. Okay? It wasn't Tatooine. and I remember I don't remember who it was, Dash or Ella, but I remember one of them distinctly saying, "Hey, is there like any shops around?" That I'm like, "What do you mean? There's shops everywhere. You're in a bazaar." And they're like, "Okay, I want to find a shop with a Tridarian in it." I was like, "Why?" Like, I just want to see. I just want to find a shop with a Tridarian in it. Like, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Like, can I search for one? I was like, sure, roll a gather information or whatever the check is, or search for something. And they natural 20'd it. They natural 20'd the fucking, like, they natural 20'd it, man. They're like, all right, I swing the bead curtain open. I'm like, oh, God. Welcome to my shop. They come in, they look around, they not buy. Oh, I nobody buy. Aye. And that was the next 20 minutes of my life. So they'll do that. They'll Dashta will try and buy some death sticks. I've enjoyed any time they've interacted with huts. One entire day I committed to a hut by talking in scuffed Huttese and then writing out in chat what the hut was saying. It'd be like, you know, they're presented before the Great Hut. They ended up killing the fucking hut and blowing up his entire thing. His entire, like, little hut base or whatever. But I'd be like, all right, so you walk into the room and you see laid out all the riches and jewels of, like, Belgora the Who Asked or something. And, you know, and as the guard sort of shoves you forward, the hut raises his arms, welcoming you, and says, "Das Julia, Guston Boktabolia." And I just type that in chat. I miss Star Wars D&D, dude. I miss it so bad sometimes. All right. 2 hours in, I'm going to go quickly refill my water because it's warm as a moisture farmer from the Dune Sea. Wait, I have 2 waters. Why do I have 2 waters? I detect ice in neither of these. I'm going to fix both of them. All right. BRB. 2 minutes. No revolts, no riots, no insurrections, uprisings, usurpations, cancellations, ploys for the throne, hamleting, no hamleting me, just generally no revolts, nothing. All right, BRB. All right, I'm back. All right, what I miss? Yeah, what I miss? Nothing important, right? Nothing important? All right, good. Good. People Mind Flayer? Yeah, that's... Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a commitment. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Go back. Thank you, Bluff. Thank you. Oh, shit, I haven't saved in a while. Thank you. All right. We saved. Okay. Thing I want to do on the break. I want to go to the Reddit. And I wanted to see if people were talking about the OGL stuff on the D&D forum at all. D&D. I'm guessing not, right? I'm guessing the mods would kill it immediately, right? D&D is a weaker IP than WotC seems to think. Oh shit, we are allowed to talk about it on the forums. Do you think this is gonna get nuked? I feel the only reason WotC would try aggressively move in on third-party creators' revenue with OGL 1.1 is because they feel like D&D is such a strong IP. That all these creators just have to stick with D&D or they'll be totally out of business, just like how EA would be out of luck if they couldn't make football games with the official NFL teams and players. I really don't think that's the case. It's true that D&D has a large cultural footprint, but the problem is that all the unique copywritten things about D&D that aren't really what D&D is known for. The cultural influence of D&D isn't about the Faerun or Beholders or Mordenkainen. Culture backed D&D is all about the idea of sitting down with a group of friends or playing a fantasy tabletop role-playing game. It's not something that can be copywritten or trademarked. Critical Role could easily have been playing another system and not have much it would have changed. We love Critical Role for the players, the DM, not the system. That's why I think WotC is so wrong with their OGL power play. Fantasy TTRPG community doesn't need D&D. There are plenty of systems out there that will give us exactly what we want or what we're getting from D&D for now. The community has left D&D for another game before. They'll do it again. I agree with this halfway. I'll updo it because I agree with it halfway. I just think that both things can be right at the same time. This person could be D&D's name recognition could be stronger than this person thinks, but also not as strong as Wizards thinks. But strong enough for them to still... OGL 1.1 hot take. Hasbro knows exactly what it's doing. Won't be changing course. Yo, true. Yo, I ain't reading all this, but I'm willing to bet that Hasbro, based on previous actions, is a company that has made the calculation that it can lose a sizable portion of its community and still make D&D more profitable than it is now. Yo, true. True. Holy shit. This guy's farming trues. My god. Okay, so this is actually kind of interesting. People can talk with the OGL on the D&D subreddit. Interesting. Interesting. D&D a party, art by me. No, you can't call it the D&D party anymore. Hasbro wants our money. Give us officially licensed handy Harrissack backpack already. Okay, dude. Yeah, okay, dude. That's kind of funny. Damn, I didn't think that people were going to let the... I didn't think the mods were going to let... Yeah, wow. Okay. What the fuck are my notifications? The Wandering Emporium? There's a new post in the Wandering Emporium? Unintended transactions? Holy shit, what the fuck? Wait, who wrote this 4 months ago? Holy shit. My brother's blacksmith had a similar encounter last spring. He said something about a floral tea and a good deal on Itharian silver steel ingots. Heard that the dwarves of Northmark don't even make them anymore. Holy shit. Yo, try. I agree with that comment. Interesting. I didn't think that we would be able to talk about the OGL on Reddit. The Discord, though, the OGL takes, they've been shut down hard. So the Discord, I'm guessing, is officially run by Wizards, but the Reddit isn't? Is r/D&D, it isn't run by. Hold on, Pathfinder. Not surprised, massive surprise, but it ain't gonna help him, yeah. Pathfinder. r/Pathfinder. Join the Pathfinder Society. Oh, that's nice. OGL and what we in the Pathfinder Society can do. Not sure how many you've heard of the Who Asked, but for the few that may not know, TLDR, got it. Petition to start to ask WotC not to change the OGL. If you feel like you want to assist, you are welcome to do so. Yeah, Pies is waiting on working on ways to handle this and will communicate what they feel comfortable sharing publicly. They can't right now. They can't share on anything publicly on a leak. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Take nothing for granted. Dude, this is what I said. I literally said this. I literally said this at the beginning of the stream. I absolutely said this. The second stream went live, we talked about this shit. I said, I'm hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst. Back up your books. Like me, a ton of PDFs from Paizo, Backkit, or other publishers. Soon they'll be taken down so not inadvertently trigger a leaked 1.2 acceptance. Order now if there are any third-party publishers you've been wanting but haven't bought yet. Order them today. That's right, guys. That's right. This month's Patreon will be the final Patreon with a D&D item, wording, text item in it. That's right, guys. You have to support the third-party publishers. If you want your very own last ever item from third-party publisher Evan Blair Art, you too can basically tier 3 sub and get it. Yeah, yo, thanks, Redditor. Take nothing for granted. I'll take everything for granted, thank you. I guess Pathfinder Society can talk about it. Billy, what does a corgi have to do with Pathfinder? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Anything on Twitter, though, about this? Doesn't look like it. All right. Well, whatever. Go open D&D on Twitter. I see D&D. See if there's some hashtags in there. Hashtag open D&D. But like, is this just gonna be a bunch of people like just getting mad? Raising our flag. Defending the OGL, D&D players, and Pathfinder players. D&D fan. I didn't think I'd be going or fighting alongside a Pathfinder fan. Pathfinder fan. What about fighting alongside a TTRPG fan? D&D fan. I could do that. All right, Gimli. Relax there. Interesting. You just boycott them? Call them? Emails are often ignored. Phone calls aren't? All right, relax. How do we under-monetize? How do we earn more? Kill the OGL. Make NFTs. Finally listen to our players. Aww. Hashtag open D&D. The little Pathfinder goblin. but they were all of them deceived for another license was made. In the land of Seattle, in the headquarters of WotC, the Dark Lord Hasbro forged in secret a master license to control all others. And into this license he poured his cruelty, his malice, and his will to dominate all life. One license to rule them all. That one was Resident Sleeper. Guapo, that one was pretty good. Yeah, that one was pretty good. Alright. Okay. Our expectations for you were low, but holy fuck. Alright, cool. Cool. Nice. Definitely no way people at Critical Role and Matt Mercer don't have connections to WotC. Yeah, I mean, they have a book through them, right? Anything new to D&D book? Yeah, I wonder, man. Critical Role is going to be a very interesting project to watch. You know what licensing agrees with they have Critical Role with WotC, with official books? Yeah. Yeah, like, they have official WotC books, man. Probably just assume 10% loss in revenue in order to make it more profitable. I think it'll be 30% or higher and easy to be more profitable when you can take other people's work for free and expand your offerings when you have nothing to invest in. As announced at investors meeting last month, they are going to increase profits by 50% as the D&D was under monetized. I recall them saying something similar. I was there for Magic the Gathering, but was not paying attention too much to the D&D part. Critical Role is making enough money. I'm sure it's fine. I don't think Critical Role can take a 25% revenue hit. I think they will be fine, sure, but I don't think that they could take a 25% revenue hit. They probably won't. They probably have some deal or whatever. When you're that big, you can make arrangements. When you're Critical fucking Role, you can have special deals cut. They probably already do. In some way or another. I hope, anyway. I hope for their sake they're taken care of. Main Quiet's unofficial statements posted. Yeah, exactly. There's a Critical Role even have a campaign for. They're doing other stuff, diversifying already. They're prepping to do other stuff. Yeah, I'm wondering about that. Like, I feel like Critical Role is kind of losing a little bit of steam for the campaigns. Like, I hope they continue to do campaigns. I really hope there's a campaign 4. I hope campaign 3 ends as soon as possible. Is it because I hate campaign 3? No, I don't think it ends campaign 3. I just like the new campaigns. I like starting fresh, seeing something new, seeing something brand spanking interestingly new. I like that shit, man. I want to see new characters, new stories, new places. I'm not super invested in any individual characters' stories. I want to see new shit, brother. Special agreement where they take less, as mentioned by the OGL leak. Yeah. Campaign 3 is Resident Sleeper. I mean, I'm not enjoying Campaign 3 a large amount, but I'm also not hating it. I'm enjoying it specifically exactly how much I think I should enjoy it. Which is, oh, it's fun, but also I'm not, like, crying on Twitter. And by crying on Twitter, I don't mean complaining on Twitter. I mean literally crying. The amount of videos people post of themselves crying at Critical Role at things is just staggering. I don't relate to it. I mean, literal human tears. Personally, I also really love Campaign 2. I think Campaign 2 is my favorite of everything they've done so far. Really. I really liked Campaign 1. I thought the Campaign 2 felt too DeviantArt and not D&D enough. Not like classic fantasy enough. I guess I can't say D&D enough anymore, can I? Not good with Campaign 3 for the first time. It just didn't grab me at the start. So I'm on episode 28. It's the episode where they met Dusk. And, yeah, I'm not like insanely attached, but it's a good time. It's a good thing to leave on while I'm working. I don't mind it. You know, it's fun. It's silliness. That's good enough for me. Another emotional reference point? Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Like, actually. Guapo. Never went to critical role for, like, classic fantasy though, when it because of, like, the story and the characters itself. Like, a lot of from Season 3. Who's my favorite from Season 3? Who's my favorite character from Season 3? God, I don't know, man. Maybe Fern? My favorite character from Season 3? Just because it feels like Fern doesn't even take it seriously. And it's like a bit of a breath of fresh air. For me. Fern's there just to have a good time. Maybe, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe, I'm not sure if Fern's a popular character or not. Think about it, 2 D&D at which point it becomes D&D alongside with 20% of your money. Yeah, you're right. We can't have it be 2 D&D anymore. That used to be a good thing, but now it's not, apparently. The massive thing, critical role changes Pathfinder for the next campaign. I don't think so, because... Well, here's the question I have. Like, look, I have to ask the question, why did they change from Pathfinder to D&D? I bet there was some monetization in there somewhere. If I got in a Discord call while playing Overwatch and eating Cheetos with Matt Mercer, and I asked him why they switched from Pathfinder to D&D, and he didn't say it was because Wizards offered them some incentive, I would be surprised. I feel okay, hot take, but I feel like they have gotten to the point where everything is a laser into space kind of situation, where every premise is something world-shattering problem they need to stop. Nothing wrong with that per se. I just haven't to notice similarities a little too much. Yeah, I kind of don't mind campaigns where it's like, you gotta save the Stonemark, man. And it's like, what if we don't save Stonemark? It's like, man, Stonemark's gonna fall. It's like, but Stonemark's only a small part of the world. You want me to save the entire world? It's like, nah, bro. No, you're good. Sometimes saving Stonemark is enough. I think Fern's my favorite because I've never gotten to see Ashley fully in a campaign. She's always so intelligent and witty. She's really funny. Like, she's actually, no cap, really funny. But I like her humor. She's not, like, too much funny, if that makes sense. I mean, I like all the characters, like all the actors. I shouldn't try and sit here and pick a favorite character because it makes it sound like I don't enjoy the others in some way. But also, it's the internet, and that's what we do. King Sentry and WotC made a deal from what I heard. Yep, I could see it. Like, okay, here's the thing, man. As somebody who played Pathfinder by choice for all this time and played D&D 5e only because my new players didn't know Pathfinder and didn't want to play Pathfinder, there's not a chance in hell that the kind of person that Pathfinder would appeal to sees 5th edition and goes, oh man, what an improvement. It's like interesting and different, but like, it's not, 5th edition wasn't like disagreeable enough where someone said, hey, I'll pay you to play 5th edition. I would be like, okay, you know. But I don't know. I just kind of doubt that. Maybe from Critical Role's branding perspective, they were like, hey, if we brand for 5th edition, people will be more recognize D&D more. It might have been a brand recognition thing, but I doubt it was system based that they made their choice to switch to D&D. But also, we'll never know. They'll never say unless they decide to just go scorched earth and tell all, which would be hilarious. The deviant in me kind of hopes that happens just because I just want to see it happen. Look at those green highlights, man. Look at how lush this island looks. Those are descriptors I want to use for my islands in the Shadowed Sea. Lush, plump, juicy. These are all good descriptors for islands in the Shadowed Sea. Switch more recent, simple, and popular system is more accessible. Yeah, I wonder if then there was like a decision to be made that because more people would be would understand D&D more as well. Pathfinder's a little obscure. You have to be like a certain intelligence to play Pathfinder. You can't like come from DeviantArt OC fan art and just expect to be smart enough to play D&D. You have to like. I'm kidding. Relax. Jesus. Somebody almost started a twit longer about me. joke. Fucking relax, man. Lucius. Yes, Lucius. Have I really preference with a 0 shot of 5e when it comes to me? I like certain systems of fighting. You know how I play? I play Pathfinder. I would play Pathfinder with advantage. I love advantage. I think the advantage system is great. Here's the thing. I gave advantage to my players all the time. Before it was called advantage. Old school players in my games will remember me in 3rd edition saying all the time either take 20 on that or D10 it. Which D10ing it is like kind of advantaging. Is like advantage in some ways. Or I would, you know, I'd let my players roll 2d10 for a roll instead of d20. And just like lots of different ways to augment the way you roll. Sometimes I'd say roll 2d20s and pick the better one. Right? Limp floating island. What's wrong, Ollie? Verdant? Okay, yeah, Verdant. We'll go with Verdant. Good luck with the dog, Guapo. Yeah, advantage in upcasting, 2 best things. Yeah, I like upcasting's great too, actually. That's fair. Upcasting is also one of the things I think Pathfinder could learn from, but maybe I don't know. Has anyone played Pathfinder 2nd edition enough to form an opinion on it? I sure haven't. I need to buy the book, but it's like $30, man. And like the book is $30, but also like you know, but you know, like I could have a rule set for an entire new game system for $30, or I could get a WoW token, man. That's like, you know, that's like 150,000 gold. Yeah, bro. And then instead of giving my money to Paizo, I'm giving my money to Activision. Oh yeah, dude. Arctising is great, but I feel like you should be able to apply it to nearly every spell than just the ones directly include numbers in their descriptions. Yeah, that's interesting, actually. I wonder how they do that. A lot of you mispronounce luscious without lecturing you because I intend to upset people by mispronouncing my own name in the future. You're not going to say Atule?
Woot.
No? Yo, Sir Swank, holy shit, bro. What the fuck? They have a 2-year sub. Oh, shit. I was going to do the 2-year sub badge this month. I had to do it before February. I have to do it before February. God damn it, bro. That's a long ass time. Thank you, man. Thanks for being part of it. I really appreciate it. I'm honored and humbled. God damn, man. 2 years. Just like, what's your opinion on the OGL? I feel like everyone has an opinion on the OGL. We're talking about it today, dude. Thank you for the two years, though. I'm deeply honored. Seriously, man. Thank you. Fuck. That's a long time. But you're on thin ice. I'm always on thin ice with you. A Pathfinder 2e book, but no one to play with, so D&D it is. Yeah, is it good though? Like I've heard bad things about Pathfinder 2e. People whose opinion that I respect say they don't like it. It's not as good as First Ed, but I don't know, man. They're also neckbeards, so like you gotta trust the neckbeards, but only so much. You can't go full neckbeard trust. Let's critical role somehow exempt from the OGL, even if there are agreements. Watson could take Jester, for example, put her in a campaign without permission or paying critical role Laura. Yeah, look, even though I will play devil's advocate for a second here, even though I believe that that's the reason why I don't want to continue to use D&D is because I don't like the lack of protection of IP, and I just have a rule. I'm just not ever signing away my IP. You know, it's like my life's work. I'm just not going to sign it away for any reason. The issue is it's even though it's a problem, it'll probably never happen. It would be the worst PR for not the greatest amount of value. The only time I could consider it to be like a problem is like imagine the Sony ownership of Spider-Man and how difficult that was. It's like now you might understand the kind of situation or circumstance that might have a problem. I think anyway, but what do I know? We used to work more with third party, not hinted to them. Yeah, true, dude. Actually true. Good take. Why did I just check my notification to see who just logged on Battle.net? I don't fucking care. I'm not playing Warcraft right now. Why did I just instinctively look? What was I hoping for? Who was I hoping would log on to Battle.net just now? I think it was Habit. Got A in the class? Oh, shit. Actual A? What a Giga Chad, man. Maybe it's just too easy, the lack of content. One just has a lot more what you can do with your character mechanics-wise. Yeah, okay, fair. Fair. That's a very fair criticism. I don't mind, maybe, in some ways, a more simplified system. But I'm also pretty sure that they couldn't do anything with, like, Jester, per se, because that was made. Like, they can revoke the previous license, but they... So maybe you couldn't monetize something with Jester on it anymore, or else they would be able to boink you. But... That's why, like, I intentionally was trolling. I was intentionally trolling when I wrote this tweet. Yeah. I know they're not going to take my notes from 7th grade D&D, all right? But I still thought it was funny. This person didn't. They didn't think it was funny. I think I'm funny. I don't care, man. I don't even care. I think I'm funny. Screw you guys. Getting Bob Ross vibes from seeing you go this green on a green brush. You're on the mountain. You know what? I'll take his compliment. Bob Ross has got some good mountains going on, man. Yeah, thanks, dude. Can't always Bob Ross, but if I can, lots of achievement. With everyone but the pursuit of their profit goals, I could see Hasbro telling Watsy doing it. Yeah. I think the project would have to be way bigger. Like, imagine... Here's a situation, a scenario that I could see possibly being the problem. Let's assume that I'm the most successful person in the world that I ever want to become, for example, because it's fun. Let's say I build my own Star Wars. I build something that is multi-generational storytelling, a world that people can build the best video games and art and stories and novels in, a world that excites people to play games in, just like Star Wars does, a world that excites people to hear stories from, just like Star Wars, or to write their own, just like Star Wars, that has the sort of cultural impact that Lord of the Rings has, that inspires a generation the way Harry Potter did. Let's just say that maybe everything I ever want in my life, every goal or ambition I ever have comes true. And let's say that Star Wars was sold for, what, $7 billion? Let's say that the Realms of Eldar franchise, when I'm 74, is worth, with inflation, $100 billion. And it's like, wow, man. And every time a Realms of Eldar movie comes out, it's an easy bill. It's an easy $1 billion in, like, our times. Like, in our sort of finances. And it's like, man, that's crazy. You make a Realms of Eldar movie and it's $1 billion. It's not this, like, weird small project. Like, people are all just studios and people are doing Realms of Eldar projects. You know, there's games and comics and all this shit. So it's not like, oh, Evan didn't make this, so I'm not watching it. No, it's like a big deal. Now let's imagine that Wizards says, hey guys, we're gonna make a movie about, or sorry, Wizards of the Coast is bought out by, let's just say, some hostile takeover by like Warner or something like that. Who knows? Or another company that let's say maybe gets bought out by a movie company eventually. And so the movie company owns the company that then owns Wizards of the Coast. And they're like, guys, we're making a movie set in Realms of Eldara. And I'm like, excuse me? And they're like, yeah, guys, making a movie set in Realms of Eldara starring 85-year-old Christopher Pine. And you're like, damn, bro, that's an old Chris Pine. Holy shit, man. Is he still making movies? Like, yup. And he still looks 23, you know? And I'm like, I didn't say you guys can make an Eldar movie. What are you talking about? They're like, well, actually, glasses adjust. You built the first adventure in Realms of Eldara in Dungeons & Dragons, released as a Dungeons & Dragons adventure with our OGL. You're like, okay, that was like 40 years ago. They're like, yup. And, or whatever. And we own the license. I mean, these things expire, I know, but, and we own the license, so now we're going to make a movie about that adventure. And I'm like, but I don't want you to. And they're like, but you made it with Dungeons & Dragons, so sorry, man. We don't have rights to do these planets and these stories and these things and these characters, but we can build the Realms of Eldara, like, very first campaign to a movie. That's the more sort of, like, tricky situation. It's not going to be like the Wizards of the Coast is going to, like, thieve Laura Bailey's character and Jester is going to be on all merch. I don't see that kind of thing going on. But I do see the long game being a problem. That's more this kind of scenario, and it's more along the lines of if you know anything about what happened with the Spider-Man movie rights. When then Marvel got sold to Disney and whatever, but that didn't come with the rights, but it was, you know? Yeah. There's a lot of things I liked about 5e, just a lot of stuff in character creation, mainly races that were removed completely instead of converted to fit 2e. That's fair. Vandal Ross redeem? Yeah, okay, never. You find just like your mods? Only on Mod Appreciation Month. I've not seen an anti-Bob Ross video, but I like it already. Making a city that opened a gateway plane. Wait, a gateway plane of Earth in the area. The city is long since buried a little more for the wait. Well, we're talking about endless dust storms, royal. So the question is, who made the city? Who made the city? It's inhabited by a group of ancients, but the city was actually built by the original ancient kingdom, race, whatever, empire that populated the world 100,000 years before the ancient era was even created. Or whatever. Members who started renaming his races and deities already. I expect the Critical Role team could easily switch over out of WotC IP. Totally. Yeah. Wow, by Disney. Everything's owned by Disney. Like the British Museum refusing to give the statues back to Greece. I mean, I don't know much about what's going on in the British Museum. I know people are mad that they want their like diamond back or whatever. Well, that's all I know about people being mad. All right, at the British anything for their getting their shit back. We kind of want our chance to have been invaded by America and made the next state so that we get American Amazon Prime back. But I don't think England's going to do that for us. I don't think they're going to let us be invaded by the U.S. or like not invaded by the U.S. so that we can get free American Amazon Prime. Because do you know how expensive it is to get stuff off of American Amazon? Like, holy shit, dude. Could you imagine how nice it would be if we got invaded by the U.S. and were like converted to an American state? Could you fucking imagine? We get American Netflix. So if there's any reason for Canada to be mad at the British Museum or whatever, that's probably it. But besides that, I don't know any reason why we'd be mad at them. But probably same issue. Right now, Hasbro dealing with a company in WotC alone is 20% of the revenue, with lowest profit margins and their total profit coming in under expectations. So investors are asking, what are you going to do to increase your profitability? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's rough when you get investors and shareholders in there. Thing is, if Critical Role eventually switches away from being affiliated in any way from Wizards of the Coast, then that would not be the first time Wizards of the Coast lost a major IP like that. It happened with Legend of the Five Rings, and now used to be a D&D setting, but now it broke off and became something. That's true. That's a good point. L5R is a, you know, although a dead card game, it is a good example. Call yourself, you don't have to order stuff from the USA to Europe. That's true. Like, no matter how bad it is, I just don't consider that an option. You know, like, you know when I go on Amazon or sorry on eBay and I'm looking up like hot anime girl mouse pads and I see something from like listed in Great Britain or Australia or whatever, I just don't even like it's not even a potential possibility to order it. I just don't even consider it. All right? So, I don't care, really. You guys got your own problems. All right, you need to go riot your fucking post offices to stop charging so much because shipping to the EU is awful. But that's a you problem, man. We're close enough that we could easily be invaded by the US and not have to deal with extra shipping charges. You know how much it is to ship something to Thorkin? It's like $6. You know how much something is to ship the same thing to Sir Cobalt? It's like $46, man. And Thorkin's farther away than Cobalt is. But I gotta deal with all this shit. It's awful, man. It's rough. It's rough being a Canadian that wants to order stuff from the US. Everything's got free shipping except for Canada, and then we have to pay tariffs. You want to buy some G Fuel? Oh shit, $40 to your front door? Nope. We're like $40 US, which is like $60 Canadian, plus $40 in shipping, plus you owe the government like $20 for some reason. It's awful, man. I just want free shipping. That's all I want. I go into heavy detail, but it's been out of bedtime. All right. All right, Sienna. Good luck. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Thanks for chilling. I appreciate you. And we've come quite a long way today, I think. I don't know when else is impressed, but I'm impressed. Post offices, they're already closed for 20 years. It's only online now. Oh, okay, that's rough. Yeah, never mind. Send a strongly worded letter, Jesus, to your local feudal lord. As far as I'm concerned, that's how all European states are ran. I don't know what kind of I don't know if you have governors or premiers or legislators. But I know you have kings and shit, so I'm just gonna assume that every county is run by feudal lords. It's more metal that way. I play a lot of Age of Empires, so I kind of know how Europe's run. Kid, relax, God. I've ever seen interplanar travel since it's not locked off in your world by the gods. Yeah, I don't like interplanar travel. Have a good night, Sienna. That's an improvement? Yeah, okay, alright. Oh shit, that's an improvement? Okay. We have a king, but unfortunately no dukes and counts anymore. Honestly, that'd be better system than the shit we have now. Yeah. Alright. We're on the edge. Memes can easily turn into politics. Wait, you don't need dukes anymore? What's the point, man? Be sick. Just be a duke? Like a count? Maybe I should appoint noble titles to the mods. That are corporate titles. Like, if I was to have a viceroy, who would it be? Thorkin? Probably tell him I don't want to see some stunted slime. And he'd just remove him in his Nemoidian voice. They like to interplanar travel because they're lazy. It's easier to take care of one realm. That's fair. Yeah, true and real and fair. I like soft interplanar travel, just not open doors, but endless rain due to weak spots linked to the plane of water, for instance. Yeah, I like the tangibility of places being locations you can get to in the world. But I like space travel. Space travel is actually a thing in Eldar. It's going to be. At some point in time. It's just how to do it is difficult. So there's definitely Viceroy. Alright. Let me change his... Can the mods change each other's names on Discord? Change nickname. Alright. Thor has been changed to... His official title has been renamed to Viceroy. Nice. You can't choose each other's? All right. I like how the mods, it's like Senator Blaze, Senator A Solid 7, Senator Ella Blackwood, Senator Fox, Senator Bizzo, Senator Eiley, Viceroy Thorkin, Sir Cobalt, shifting to Wolf, Mendari. Handsome Raccoon. Okay. Dude, we're making progress today. I know the doubters and the haters at the beginning of stream said that we'd never make progress today. Look at all the progress. That's all painting done today. Look at it. Look at it. Look at the rivers and the plains. Look at the rendering. Look at the entire right side of the painting. How more fleshed out it is. Oh shit, look at all the flesh. Wait. Wait, no. This character. Wait, hold on. Is this character actually going to do well if I make this into a painting? There's not nearly enough flesh showing. I think I might have fucked this up. Will this be animated? It should be. But the problem is, Steph, I always do my pieces in few layers. So, that'd be cool, though. Maybe I do... I could have... So, I could do the background on not animated and do most of the clouds static. And I could add clouds in on a different layer that are non-static. And then I could have her cloak sort of billowing. And her hair kind of blowing as well. And her bow just like wobbling back and forth. And if this was billowing as well, and the grass was wobbling back and forth, then I could probably make it look animated. It's a good idea, Steph. I'm gonna do that. Yo, what's up, Brian? What's going on, dude? We need someone common folk to keep his ground in our decision making. Yeah, all right. Okay, got it. Got it. I forgore. My bad. I should animate. This animated work is like on my list. I made a list of professional skills I need to develop this year. Animation is one of them. And I don't mean like storyboard stuff like work. Like that I'm very comfortable with. But I mean like animating some of this garbage. Oh, but what if I need to first make something that's actually good? Then I can animate it. Oh, that'd be a problem. Yeah. We didn't consider that House has to be good to be animated first, so... Maybe this is not the one to do it on. Maybe I'll give myself a little bit of time to actually try to figure out how the fuck to do full character paintings like this, and then we'll animate it. I'm also gonna paint this straight out. If I do an airship in here, I'm not gonna make it so obvious. There's a lot going on, not enough sky in this piece for me. Okay. It is felt to be. Thank you, though. Make good art. What is that? Dave the Greco stream? The Gecko stream? Dude. Dude, he's been working hard, man. I'm impressed. I've seen some of Dave Greco's stuff recently. They've been putting the brother to work. My man's has been grinding over there at Blizzard of the Coast. Look, we need some more blue sky. That looks better. That's much better. Okay, Hoggiest champion. Airship on a few birds, so it looks like another one at first. That'd be kind of cool. I gotta do airship design again. I miss when we do concept art streams where we just like try and sketch out some idea. Maybe we'll do some of that in the next week or so. Okay. I'm actually starting to feel this piece more and more. I want to get the background, like, sort of decent as far as just, like, colors and shapes and silhouettes go. Obviously not that well rendered. And then I want to spend a lot of time on our character. This is Ella's new character, though, for... I mean, I don't know. I asked Ella if she wanted this character, and she said sure. Because initially, this was supposed to be a commission piece. Initially, this was supposed to be a commission piece. The client was somebody I knew somewhat well, and she backed out. She was like, hey, don't need the piece anymore. And I was like, oh, it's all good. You know, like, I made you wait for, like, almost a year, so it's fine. And she was like, no, I just... stop playing D&D. I was like, oh, it's okay, but you want me to, like, draw your character for you? She's like, no. Like, are you sure? It's like, no problem. She's like, no, there was some drama in our group, and I was like, oh, okay, got it. So I had basically this, like, heavily armored character sitting on a rock or on a wall or whatever that didn't have any of the detail on it. And I was like, man, I really wanted to finish this piece. Fuck it, I'm gonna finish it. And Ella was like, you know, I have that new fighter. I was like, oh. Oh. Okay. Because she didn't give me any specs for the character. She wanted me to design her a completely brand new character from scratch anyway. They didn't have any input or whatever on it. So, it's not like I took some direction from this character. The only thing that she asked for is that her character be blonde and an elf. Which is, like, generic enough. What's up, DK? Consider adding a dragon. Yeah, we need more dragons in here. Dragoon, dragons, airship. These are all ideas. These are all good ideas. Maybe I should show her, like, other arm instead of it being just kind of, like, behind her. Dragon-shaped airship? No, I want it to be good. Dragon-shaped airships always look lame. Yeah, what do you mean, dragon-shaped airship? I want to include more runes in here, but I already feel like there's too many. It's, like, too populated. This piece has got too much going on to begin with. This is going to make a sick print, though. Yeah, this is going to make a sick print. The Mirror's backpack looks from another era? Really? I mean, to me, this backpack looks unfinished. That's what it looks like. Now, I mean, it's probably not doing any favors, Jacob, because it doesn't have any material or whatever. Like, when I make this like look like a brown leather sack with like brass hardware and like a wool blanket bedroll up at the top, I think it'll look fine. It might not, though. You might be right. If there's something that you can obviously say like this, the shape or size or whatever looks off, then we can change that now. But I think maybe it's just lacking detail. You might be right, though. Sometimes I'll go away from a piece for like a couple of weeks or months or something like that, and I'll come back and be like, ooh, that thing doesn't look right. So I'll keep that in mind, though. My mind missed the fact that it was just temporary sketch. No, I look, there's a fine line, Jacob, between criticism that's based on the finish level of a sketch and criticism that's based on like a general concept in the sketch. And so I'm not saying that like I think there's enough here that the silhouette and everything looks right. to me so that you could say like, oh, that doesn't look right. It looks like a backpack from fucking Adidas, you know, which could be very well true. But it is one of those cases that I think it might look better once there's some more material rendered on it, but it might not, honestly. You might be right. Why should be made of air? How does that crew not fall through? They're all elementals. Yeah. Airship-shaped dragon? Now you're just ruining things. Now you're just making me not want to paint D&D things anymore. I mean, shit. TTRPG things. I mean, tabletop gameplay. Roll. Fuck. God damn it. Now I need to go cheer 100 bits in D&D's chat. God damn it. I'm sick, but I'm still sharp. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, I haven't ordered my A Solid 7 merch yet. I asked Ella to pick something she wanted, and she hasn't gotten back to me yet. I'm going to sport my A Solid 7 merch on stream. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm going to wear so much merch that my mods make. I don't care. Unless Faye makes merch, in which case it would probably be cringe because she'll ask me to do it. There's no hidden crumb so far, unfortunately. There's no hidden crumb yet. Maybe this island will be like a relic coast island that is a luscious jungle. Sorry, a Lucius jungle that is known to have crumbs all over it. An absolute crumb island. You know?
Standard disclaimer. This stream is not affiliated with WOTC or subsidiaries associated with the Dungeons & Dragons brand Cheer 100.
Yep. Thank you, Steph. See, Steph, this is why I need especially Corpa mods like you. See, because listen, Steph, until further notice, you are my legal team. Okay? Yeah, until I can afford a real lawyer, you are the Dragon's Claim legal team. The legal team, for the first thing they want everyone to know is they are not an actual legal department and have no responsibility for legal decisions that Evan Blair makes. But they're still, yeah. And legal? Is it legal? I'll make it legal. Don't worry about it. Monopoly TTRPG? It's the worst one. But yes, you are right. You play the role of somebody who has more money. You have D&D in your channel description? Do I? Thank you, Garthen. Twitch.tv/evanbleart. What do we got here? Nope. What do we got here? Nope. Nope. Oh, okay, there we go. Edit mode? How do I go to edit mode again? Oh, edit panels? Yikes! Alright, where else does it say D&D? You want to gain access to all my... I know it says in the description, but in the panels. You can access to all of my TTRPG assets, vote for the next bundle, or get some sick original ink work. Stop by the Patreon. Encryption's closed. Character tokens, maps. Drop me a DM on Twitter or Twitch for a quote. Ooh, I shouldn't say that because I never respond to fucking Twitch. Drop me a DM on Twitter or Discord. Drop me a DM on Discord. Yep. Characters, tokens, and maps. Drop me a DM on Discord. You can also send me an email at evanbleart@gmail.com. Small SEO thing, you should stuff Eldar in there a few times around TTRPG. What should I say, man? If you want to enable L's degenerate memes, click the panel for all of her designs. Hello, friends. My name is Evan Master. I'm a professional artist and game master. I'm honestly stream world building art or world building art for my TTRPGs. Or for my, let's say, for my art for my TTRPG, for my setting called The Realms of Eldara. Oh. Our community is known as the Dragon's Claim. We're an adventurers guild set in the world of Eldara. And our mission... Should I say Teleria? No, fuck it. Our mission is something vague and mysterious, but ultimately dramatic. My friends, yeah, I gotta change that. I forget where you do this. I think you go and you change this in your... Wednesday, Tuesday, Friday, and Thursday. I should take those days out of order. 9 a.m. PST. That's right. That's right. Debated. I was going to stream on Mondays as well, but Steph said she'd rather watch VODs on Mondays, so I'm not streaming on Mondays until she's good. Okay, how do I edit my stream description? Channel. Creator dashboard. Settings. Channel. Hello, my friends. I'm Evan. I stream art. And world building. For my setting, the Realms of Eldara. Ah, that's nice. Display name of Art, username of Art, links, Twitter, ArtStation, Instagram, DeviantArt. No, not DeviantArt. Save changes. All right. Is there any other place that it says D&D on my brand? Because I removed it from Twitter. I removed it from Twitch now. Tunnels and Titans, though. Say the words you want to rank once you get your website up. Twitch profile will help you establish domain authority. Just avoid exact duplicate content. Oh. www.ivanblart.com. Oh. It's a website that hasn't been built. About? Oh. Gallery? Paintings? Maps? Wow, Elle and I should work on this. Merch? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Okay. All right. Got it. Nice. I think we got in there. We did it. Monsters and Mazes. The sweater. Oh, God. Okay. No one needs the fucking sweater. All right. Don't actually unironically buy merch because I'm actually gonna make merch that I'll wear. I was planning on releasing it in February, but it's probably gonna be more like March or maybe April. Maybe I'll wait until May for the... There's gonna be 3 lines, okay? I'm gonna do 3 lines. One is gonna be maps and other artwork. The other is going to be a rebranding of Cat Girls. And the third is going to be called The Shattered Sea. But I'm afraid that I can't call it The Shattered Sea or else Disney's going to come after me because of whatever the stupid new Willow thing they're doing. Hear you through the website? Okay, dude. Yeah. Wait, the shirt still exists? Oh, it's not the Deep V, though. This shirt that says Cat Girls on it in Deep V doesn't exist anymore. But it should. Gray, black, and blue. Yeah, like actually, I have plans. for merch this year. Because you know what the reason why. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, okay. I actually clicked on my website. It has my stream embedded into it for some reason. Can I actually hear you through the website? Oh yeah, the stream embed. Yeah, Ella was trying to do some stuff. Cause like I didn't want to do much merch. Because all the merch was just like Ella KEKWing. And I didn't actually want to make a Dragon's Claim shirt or anything like that because I just didn't want to buy stuff when I knew I was just like gonna try and get healthier last year. But I actually feel like I can like fit into stuff. Like it's crazy, dude. I bought some shirts last summer at Uniqlo, and we went to Edmonton to pick up Una because there's Uniqlo there. There's some like limited edition Gundam stuff. And I like put it away and I was like, man, one day I'll wear these shirts. I'll be healthy enough. And I tried it on last week and it worked. It fit. So actually like, I can actually buy stuff now. I can actually make clothing that's not just the same t-shirt that I wear. I don't actually wear the same black t-shirt every single day because I really want to. I used to wear shirts from like Blizzard and game companies and all sorts of dumb shit. I just started wearing the black shirts because they were the only shirts that were long enough that I was comfortable with. Because like you can get when you're like as fat as I am or as fat as I was, it's hard getting shirts that are like extra large that don't, or like 2XL or whatever fucking XL you need. Once you go past L, sizes get weird. So now I can actually like fit into like actually properly sized clothing. So I'm actually gonna make merch this year, man. I'm gonna do it. The only thing I won't make is a Eldora tank top. I don't want Dashto walking around showing off his muscles too much. All right, it's time. All right, we did a lot of work today. We actually got a lot done. If you were wondering how much we got done, I'll show you how much we got done. We got this much done. That's how much we got done. Look at that. Yeah. Eldora crop top. God, hold on. Let's see. Log in. Embler@gmail.com. I'm not a robot. All right, we'll do one last thing. Start creating. Crop top. Let's see. I can make it the crop hoodie. Is that what you want? No? Okay. Oh, what? You can, it's not all over print. Oh, that's lame. All right, preview. All right. Is that it? For crop tops though, so I can manage on Booba. All right, sure, got it. I'll do that just for you. All over women's crop tee print. So I can do it. I just need to submit a proper design. But I can do an all over print women's crop tee. All right, is this enough? If I do this, will you leave me alone? Yeah. Because I can do it. I could do the... Oh my god. Oh my god, I'd make so much money from Dashto alone if I did this. Oh my god. Because he has... Dude, Ella asked for him to... Or he asked Ella to send her a bunch of stickers of this that he could give people on his team. He would just wear this around. He would do it. He would do it. Like... Is this it? Is this the shirt? Is this what you want? Is this the the crumb cap poking out of a pocket? Pocket. All over print pocket tees. Oh. I could do a digital pocket or whatever. Bucket hat. Preview. It's so avant-garde. No one would know what it is. It's so avant-garde. Like, seriously. No one would know. No one would know. You would just have this cool, like, kind of like beige-y, you know, like, bucket hat on that has these, like, cool kind of, like, dual-tone brown black lines. And no one would know that it's just a crumb. All right? It's like modern art. Yeah, all right. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of cool. Okay, dude. All right, that's kind of cool. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. All right. That's all. I have an important business meeting after this. A very important corporate business meeting. And then some World of Warcraft. Bruh. What do you mean, bruh? What do you mean, dude? I'm not launching it. I'm not launching any fucking crumb bucket hats. Extremely cool, my friend. I don't know, man. You like it? Man, I don't know, dude. Because you couldn't really get them in different colors, could you? It's kind of cool. Would I get one of these? I probably would. Do I have use for a backpack? I just bought an expensive Osprey backpack. Launch the shirt? Which one? The crumb? Or the Vanville okay? Add design to continue? Advanced? Wait, what? Product details? Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, that's kind of, dude, that's kind of clean. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. Yo, wait. I don't actually know how to do this. Ella does all this stuff because she thinks it's funny. Yeah, that's kind of, not gonna lie, man. Thank you very much. Maybe some adjusting in the map, but that is really cool. Well, the map blanket, I will say, the map blanket is by far the most highly selling map product. Where is it? Where is it? No, stop it. Yeah, the map blanket is... Like, even my mom owns one. Alright, even my mom has one of the mat blankets. So, and I will say, the mat blankets are actually really soft. Like, people got this, they got good reviews for Teespring's blankets. Like actual, no cap, 100%, decent reviews for for the blanket softness. And the thing that I was actually curious about is if they would stay soft after washing, and they do, man. Needs to be updated, the mat blanket. Wait, People Comfy needs to be updated, the mat blanket. I am not animating the People Cozy emote to be wearing the matte blanket. Do you know how much work that'd be? That'd be like probably a half hour. All right, this is enough of this shit. That's enough of that. Okay. It's time. It's time. Thank you guys for hanging out. Like I said, I want Tuesdays to be kind of like a stream where I just like do what I want. And we just paint stuff that I think is like kind of fun. And I hope you guys don't mind like the more artsy kind of painting streams. I know they're not the most popular streams I do, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with not doing the most popular stream every single day, because it's fun. It's fun when we get to talk about stuff and hang out and relax. And like today was like no stress, no prep. I just knew what I was walking into, knew what I was doing, and it was fun. So if you guys don't mind the painting process, I think it's kind of fun. I think it's chill. Maybe it's informative. I don't know. We get to like find some new stuff and like look around and hang out and make fun of stuff on Reddit and just chill, man. This is the kind of streaming that I like doing the most. Is just, you know, it's just relaxing, just hanging out. So thank you guys for doing so. Tomorrow's gonna be probably the Star Keeper project, I think, because that needs to be done by the end of the month. That is the Patreon print for the month, is Star Keeper Aurelia. So I got to figure some shit out for that, and we'll probably work on that a bit this week. Talk about designs and Astral Sages. I really want to go deep on Astral Sage lore this month. We're gonna go because look, man, I am disconnecting completely for D&D. So I think deities are just gone. I think we got to talk about where magic comes from and how magic works, and the astral aura, and how a character like a sorcerer type character versus like a wizard archetypical character. I don't know. I'm having fun, man. I hope you guys are too. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, a wonderful week, and I will see you guys tomorrow. And until next time. Until next time, my friends. Farewell.